Alright, what is up guys, gals, and gamers? It is Gambit Geek here, and tonight we have a very special episode. We are going to try to do a marathon of ILLBLEED, playing all the way through on the second playthrough to get that true ending. So hopefully we'll get through it without dying at all, but we're prepared for this long marathon. We got ourselves some water. And before we start, we got ourselves a nice little drink here, and we're going to pour some good old Dr. Pepper cream soda in it to have ourselves some energy for this marathon, probably 5 to 6 hour long gaming that we're going to be doing. And it should be a lot of fun. So again, our goal in this is to get the true ending. In order to do that, we have to let all of Erico's friends die. Every time one of them dies, she loses an article of clothing, till at the very end, she has barely anything on. You then use that to lure Michael Reynolds out of his production booth so that you can have a fight with the big bad guy himself. And if you notice something behind me, we have it zoomed out a little bit to show this amazing setup that my friends helped me create. They did a really fantastic job on this, and I'm really happy for their support. So I wanted to show that off for a second. We have the nice little sound booth, and we covered it in lights and some Magic the Gathering banners back there to make it look nice and great and fun. We also have the lights dimmed down. I know it looks like I'm undersea and it's all blue, but that's to make it extra spooky for me and for you. So without further ado, let's jump into some ILLBLEED. Alright, give myself some of this Dr. Pepper here. So we're going to need some energy to get through all this. This is probably going to be a long stream. Unless something terrible happens while I'm streaming and I gotta stop, but my goal is to give that to you guys. So the first thing we need to do when going through this is get some items for that first level. We still only have $3,000 instead of the $100 million. I wish it would have let us keep all the money. So the adrenaline isn't as important, because what I'm going to try to do in this playthrough, I'm going to actually try to show as many of the traps as possible. So that way y'all can go in there and y'all can enjoy watching the traps, because honestly that's one of the best parts of this game is the really cool illustrations and animations they did on the traps. So I won't be able to do it as much in the first level, but after that, all of our money, we don't have to worry about upgrades. We're already fully upgraded, and we can just tank those traps. So we're going to need stuff for bleeding. That's a big issue. Heart rate. Health not as much, but we're really worried about that bleeding, that heart rate. So we're going to do that, and we should be good. So now we're going to go right into that first level, play through it, and in the first one, in order for your friend to die, you can't just ignore him. You have to actually go 50 minutes into it and wait too long. So we're going to fly through to that part and just kind of sit back, sit tight, and then just kind of wait around. So let me jump on into the first level, the home run of death. So as we all know, this one is about good old Banballo, whose son was murdered when some evil teenagers went and burnt down his chateau, which he only invited young teenage boys to. So I gotta really say that Mr. Banballo, your business model there is a little bit conspicuous, if you know what I mean. But hey, you know what? That's okay. We'll just we'll go with it. We won't judge you too bad, even though you end up becoming a crazy, flame-throwing, wielding murderer.
But before Jimmy could go outside to play, he and his dad went downstairs to bat the ball around a few times. Upstairs, some teenagers had been playing with fire.
Those evil teenagers playing with fire and those fireworks, like, so bad, so evil.
And so was Jimmy, burned in minutes. Mr. Banballo was so badly maimed, he turned into a hideous monster.
I mean, amazing that Jimmy couldn't, survive it, but, Banballo was, totally fine after that.
He tracked down the kids responsible for the fire and killed them one by one with a blowtorch. That wasn't enough for Banballo.
Again, it's more like a vacuum cleaner flamethrower thing that he made. I think it's like got a propane tank behind it and like a welding torch. I mean, he really put some creativity into his murder, and that's what you want to see. You want to see in your serial killers that they're really just, being creative, I guess. Alright, let's jump into this level. Let's have a good time. To the challengers, your mission is to calm the anger of Banballo. His only weakness is Jimmy. Though he is mad, he quickly drops his guard when he thinks of Jimmy. Memories of Jimmy is the key to the mission. So, again, we gotta go in there and get some stuff to bring him out of hiding so we can murderize him. The only problem is he's gonna try to do the same thing to us, and we don't have a ton of supplies at the very beginning. So we're gonna get through the best we can. So as we know, we have our horror monitor put over here. And, you know, I've got to figure out a way to have it to where I can have y'all see me and the video and the chat. So when I'm talking to chat and then posting it onto YouTube later, y'all don't be like, man, he's just talking to, you know, himself, or crazy, you know, insane guy just babbling to himself. So I want to see a serial killer that kills his victims with multiple burgers from Whataburger. Well, you know, I think that you are talking about Ronald McDonald. I think that's what he does. He just kills people with cheeseburgers. And I know that there is a bandage hidden over here. But there's also some traps. So, you know, the first playthrough, you're just worried about wasting all of your adrenaline. Luckily, the second playthrough, if you've souped yourself up, not as big of a deal. So let's see. Got the good old bandage, and we're good to go. Let's jump on into this and then see if we can show off some of those traps and not get totally killed. We got good old Banballo screaming for Jimmy as he's trying to find him. Now, see if we can just tank and flank some damage. There we go. Good old hideous Banballo shooting us with a blowtorch. And, you know, the first time you play through, you get hit by that, it almost kills you. Luckily, we're good to go. We're pretty souped up. And there's our fart soda gas can. And apparently, he made us bleed, so, you know, I don't know what's wrong with Erico on that. The salad in the abandoned, you know, hotel for teenage boys. And for some reason, a telephone that skyrockets Erico's heart rate up by, you know, nearly 20 points. We're not worried about reading those newspapers. It just says, you know, the whole chateau burned down and Banballo murdered everybody. You know, creepy hands reaching out and grabbing Erico. But they can't do much to us. We are fully souped up. So let's just flank this damage. See, that one I can understand, you know, a light bulb, you know, electrical failure exploding in Erico's face. Oh, we smell something stinky. Let's see what we, nothing? We pass it? There we go. Yeah, that's totally scary. A bright light and she falls on her butt. Come on now. And over here we have our first battle, which normally we don't go into because we don't have a weapon. But you know what? I think we're going to try to beat him with our fists. Let's see if we can do it. If Erico doesn't try to auto-dodge everything, raising her heart rate to crazy amounts. Oh my god, that's terrible. Well, he's falling back, so maybe we can get him... Nope. Oh man, he's not doing much damage to us at all. How many hits does it take to get to the center of a meat man pop? You know, I forgot to count. And he is, he's doing more than I thought he would. Nope, there we go, we got him. That's right. You don't mess with Erico. She will beat you down with her fists. I think this is just an upgrade. We don't even need upgrades now because we're not saving anybody else. We did need a stake though. So, you know, a stake that they left under this person's door, you know, not the greatest room service, but we're still going to eat it, because that's what we do. Well, we're in a locker room and we smell something stinky, so I think it's everything. The good thing about this is the RNG for the different traps. There could be a trap there, or there. You don't know, and you don't know which one to mark. But a giant hand should reach out at us and smack us. Yep, there we go. One thing I love about the first level is that a lot of the animations for things will go off even if you mark them. I wish they would have done it throughout the whole game. I mean, I know that would have been a pain in the butt to do, but it would make it so much cooler. And by the third level, we should be able to flank all the traps and show them off to you, so that should be a good time there. And then, you know, we got more stinky poo gas coming out of the locker room there, and then we fainted, which only really matters if you're in a spot where, you know, enemies are attacking you. Luckily, we're not in a spot, so we can just sit there and, you know, take the poo damage. And then move forward. I think we have a relaxation seating. Yeah, we do. Let's take two deep breaths. That won't last us very long. And we have how long? We got 50 minutes that we got to burn to be able to let Kevin die, which is our goal in this first one, you know. Which ideally enough, or weirdly enough, when you let your friends die in this one, at the end they're still all alive, you know. That doesn't even matter. So, you know, maybe they're robots. Maybe we're all robots, who knows. So let's look at the spooky scary guy with a pipe shoved in through his I'll say his back. Oh man, and his head just explodes. Yeah, I think that would scare me too. Last time there's no trap there. Normally a big old hand comes out and reaches at you. Still in the danger zone. That's okay, we got this. So, we should find the murder bat over here that, you know, talks to us and is sad that we're not Jimmy.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now.
Man, imagine if your sporting equipment just, you know, yelled at you to go out there and practice. Be a great motivator. That'd be like my headset yelling at me to actually get on stream and play games. I actually kind of like that. I would kind of like that. Would be a good motivator. Just, you know, not without the creepy face. And we don't need no upgrades. We're good. Should be a steak dinner hiding back here. We got the nitro, we got the steak dinner. That nitro is actually kind of needed. Our heart rate's pretty high. But I think there might be a relaxation seat here. But you know what? We're gonna use the nitro. We need to normalize anyway. You know, what is normal in this game? Meat Man attacking you apparently, and crash test dummies trying to kill you. Oh, I missed something. Where's it at? Oh, there we go. Well, we don't need the adrenaline, but, you know, we might as well beat him down because he can't really do any damage to us. The little details. Instead of spurting blood, he spurts motor oil because, you know, he is a car crash test dummy. It's absolutely fantastic. Oh, there was an item somewhere. We're missing it. Okay. Just adrenaline. The thing we're going to need the least in this second playthrough. And, you know what? We're not even going to worry about these guys. We don't need the adrenaline, and it's just going to cause us more damage we don't need. Come on, buddy. Die. There we go. I gotta hope that we're going in the right direction. Oh, there's an item somewhere. Where's it at? Where's it hiding? There we go. The relaxation CD. We actually need that. Now, which way is the right way? Am I going backwards now? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's another item back there. There's another item hiding from us. Now we're in the kitchen, which is filled with tons of traps. So sometimes there's an enemy at this window, and sometimes they're at the next. I do not think this would pass a health department screen. Nothing? Come on now. Well, I guess he's on the other side of the window, at least I know to avoid it. Ah, every time. I don't think there's been a single time that I've missed that trap. It just doesn't show up well. Let's see if the turkeys will attack us. No turkeys? Oh, well, we got the turkey in the stove. In Soviet Russia, turkey by you. Okay, you know, a steak dinner in a rusty, disgusting kitchen. I'll take it. We got the nice poo gas coming from the stove. There we go. Salad hiding in a blood-soaked fridge. I think that's it's a sign of a good chef. I think Gordon Ramsay would approve of that. Good old guillotine taking a chop at us, but that's okay. We're just gonna tank it anyway. For the artists and the illustrators that were in here doing this, to think that the whole point of the game is to avoid the amazing illustrations they created. It's gotta suck. We want you to do these really cool traps, and by the way, you know, the whole point of the game is to not see them. If you see them, you suck. But in this playthrough, we were trying to suck. Oh, there's the meat man. And he is just murderizing us. That's okay. We're gonna run away from this one. We are way too damaged, which we won't have to worry about later in the other levels after we get some money. For now, we gotta play this a little bit more conservatively. Bring that heart rate down some. Let's bring it down some more. And then let's bring our hit points up. How's our bleeding? Our bleeding's fine. It's only at 5. There's a newspaper over here. Hey, threw knives at me. A little ninja chef. Okay, it's just a newspaper. We don't need that. If you watched the first playthrough, you would have seen the all the newspapers I went over. It's boring. It's just Bamballo saying, you know, those teenagers killed my kids. Nah, I'm going to kill them. Okay, more murder rooms. So I think this one actually has a cool animation. So let's go have some graffiti attack us off the wall. There we go. The ninja stars spilling out death, chopping at us. It's fantastic. Yeah, we got some gauze. What I'm worried about is the heart rate. Oh, okay, I thought we were gonna get hit by poo, but you know, we didn't, so we're all good. Caution bomb. I mean, the one thing we don't need when we're trying to do a playthrough where we show off most of the traps. There's some pissed off ghosts around here. Giving us all this adrenaline, because the first playthrough, you know, the first time we're playing first level, that's the most important thing to you, is that adrenaline. We gotta get all battle over here. And we don't want it to raise our heart rate.
Hey, hurry up!
Alright, we got it. There we go. We survived it, we made it. We're good. Oh man, look at that, you know, inconspicuous corpse just laying in the middle of the room. The good thing is you get to see his animation whether you hit the trap or not. Oh, that's a good Good Dr. Pepper cream soda. And the spooky door face. Our heart rate has already skyrocketed. Now we got the Bandbala Diary, where he just slowly goes crazier and crazier. And this one he's talking about Jimmy doing better, the hotel doing better, everything's getting great. And then I guess he had his own, 2020 year. Everything goes to crap and he turns into a hideous monster. I think that all happened to us in 2020. Okay, we got a fight over here with two guys at once, which the first time we played it through was just like, two people at once, how are we going to do that? And now, we're a walking tank in the early levels. Bandbala Diary after Jimmy dies, and he's going into madness. I found your bat, I'm going to kill anybody that comes in here. So mad. Here we go. Come on, just run. We're good. There we go. We got it. You get that speed ladder later on. That is incredible. You don't gotta take nearly as long to escape. So I think now we go into a few more rooms. After that, we have the Bandbalo first fight of like 4, which I thought was really cool. The first time you play through it, I mean, he's one of the coolest character models. I just think of any horror game. So having you fight him a whole bunch as you're going through the level is a cool theme, and I wish they would have kept it up through the other levels, because the art and the ambiance of the game is part of what makes it really stand out. And you going through this, you really think that's the trap. That is never the trap. That is a red herring, which means they tricky you. So we're gonna mark that obvious battle with the meat man that likes to hide in the bathroom for some reason. I guess you could say he likes to have his meat beat in the bathroom. Literally, because he's the meat man, or beating him up in the bathroom. There we go. We got out of it. To get 1 soda. Would you fight a giant meat demon for 1 soda? Well, if it was a good enough soda, I would. We're fine. Here goes all good. We'll just wait till, she stands back up, and we'll, take a nice relaxation CD. Okay, where are we at? Oh man, we do not have one. We just have a deep breath, which means now we gotta go mark every trap so we do not pass out. That stinks. Wish they would have let you keep your items, or your money the second time you go through the game, so that way you can just enjoy all those traps. But a lot of people in this community, oh, nitro, there we go, that's what we needed. A lot of people in this community think that, again, the game wasn't finished. It came out at the end of the Dreamcast, and they thought it was one of these things of like, okay, we know we're about to get bought out, because that's what happened to them, and that we just got to put the game out there. And, it came out better finished up than Cyberpunk, I'll give it that. Not that I don't enjoy Cyberpunk, I think it's a fun game. Oh, porno book underneath the bed of the hotel for teenagers. Bandbala will probably put that there himself. Okay, no traps. I think this is where the toilet throws the poo on us. Yep, every time. Can't see it around the corner. And so you just get covered in poop. Nothing special. No, it's the galls. Okay. Running a little low on adrenaline, but that's okay. We have that caution bomb we can use if we need to mark an entire room. And more nitro. That's exactly what we needed, but we fainted. So, oh, but luckily he cannot do much damage to us. So we're just gonna First time we played through, he's like a mini boss. Oh, Erica, don't do the dodge. Do the try and escape. Oh, come on. Stop auto dodging. We're gonna end up dying. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta lead him. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, well that's not supposed to happen. Stop auto dodging and just run. There we go. For some reason, sometimes when you hammer on the joystick, it'll do an auto dodge, and it'll just not quit instead of letting you just run, which is what you just want to do. Okay, where are we at? Luckily, we have that nitro. There we go. Good old brain in a jar. Is this a bio body over here? There we go, yeah, bio body. You can tell I've played this through a good little bit. So we need to eat a steak dinner. Bring those health points back up. How's our... Yeah, we need more adrenaline. We'll do that. There we go. We should be good. Should be good to keep flanking through this. I think it's another fight. There's an item. Nope, this is behind us. Oh yeah, the ER discount ticket that's completely worthless. Because you don't really have any money to do any upgrades in the first level, which again, you know, goes into the whole thinking that this was thinking into the game this was incompleted. Because there's certain items in there that just don't seem to fit. Either that, or it was just the creators of the game messing with people. Hey, Mr. Eyeball. You just blinked and got bright on me. Like, it's not very spoopy, but you know, whatever. It's up to Erico. And we could save it if we want, but we are not gonna. We're gonna hope we can get through this. Again, there's RNG in the maze that's gonna come up, and our hope is that we can avoid the crazy attacks by Banballo. So put the testimonial there. But we still have to burn through 50-something minutes if we want Kevin to die, which we want Kevin to die. So we can get the true ending. Which is probably, you know, one of the wackiest endings in a game. So it's absolutely fantastic. Alright, now we can go and, you know, run away from the insane Banballo.
Jimmy! Okay, now, here we go!
This is where we get to see him for the first time in person, I guess. His ghost vision has hit us several times. You can see him running at us with his, you know, eyeball leaking out of his head and bones sticking out, hip displaced. Just such an amazing character. Oh my god, I'm pouring a soda and you're lighting me on fire. Holy crap. Okay, nope. I thought I had more time before the crazy Banballo attacks us. Oh, I'm just trying to flank the damage. Because we have everything but the heart monitor stuff. Okay. We're still good though. Man, that first time the flamethrower hits you in the first playthrough, it just destroys you. Did I forget something? The little monitor went off. But that second time's not so bad. So how much time do we have left? Let's see. We are at 30 minutes. We have 20 minutes that we gotta burn if we want to let Kevin die. Let's look at Mr. Banballo's diary. Give me back my Jimmy. Give me back my Jimmy. He really wants his Jimmy. And for some reason, I think he also wants all of his teenage boys that kept visiting him. Creepy Banballo. You know, maybe Jimmy wasn't even real. Maybe he just made Jimmy up. So, we need to go through this maze, and we're going to try to get through it twice, even though we don't have to. Just because we got a lot of time to kill. Heh, kill. Horror game. Murder. He just wants a sandwich. You know, I don't think he has the intestinal fortitude to eat a sandwich. Literally. Yeah, get it? His intestines are hanging out. Man, normally he's attacked us like 3 times by now. We are lucky. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. Now he's gonna puke on me. Yep. Come on. You got this, Jericho. I think he wants that sandwich toasted. Because he's looking toasty. Because he's burnt. Let's see, you need to go forward and up. Double toasted, yes. Just like that meatball sandwich you got the other day, double toasted. So, we have the part with Kevin over here. The thing is, I don't know if the timer counts from the moment that you first see him rescue Kevin or drag Kevin away, or when you actually go to rescue Kevin. I think that it is that second one. And we have 20 more minutes to go. We're going to risk it. So we're going to watch him carry away the teenage Kevin. For some reason, I think that Banballo, poor Kevin, the things that, you know, he must be doing to him. That's okay. Poor Kevin, he's about to have a fate worse than death. Creepy old man. So, where is the other item at? I know it's around here somewhere. There we go. We got our plasma, and we're actually going to go back to where we were at before, because we have to waste literally 20 minutes before we can have Kevin die to get the true ending. Which stinks, because back in the day, there weren't really, you know, many guides out there for this. So, normally, Kevin didn't die. And then, you know, it's not until, because Randy's pretty easy to save. Like, Jorg is the one that's, like, the harder one to save, so normally you play through the game a second time just to have fun, not realizing there's a secret ending until, like, you know, Jorg dies, and you're like, why's Eriko, you know, why'd she lose a little bit of clothing? What the heck's up with that? And you play through it again, and, you know, eventually you catch on, oh my god, I gotta let my friends die, and the main character strips, and you're like, huh. This game had one more surprise laid out for me. Glad we have another Nitro, though, because, you know, like, seriously, my heart rate is going to be skyrocketed. Okay, is this the way we need to go? Let's see. No, I need to go the other way. I need to turn around. Okay. I think we're good. I hear his... Yeah, there his canister's right behind me. He is coming for me. He is coming to eat me. And I think I missed the door I gotta go through. Where is that door? Yep. I gotta turn around. And there should be a door in the middle to go through that'll take us back through the level. And we're just gonna spend some time looking at some cool art because we still have about 15 minutes we gotta burn so that Kevin can die based on the clock. And he builds this massive, mansion for the teenage boys and puts an ER in it. I just realized that building a mansion for a bunch of teenagers to live in, he's kind of like Charles Xavier, except that they don't have mutant powers and they just burn things down, and then he murders them. Do I want a recovery operation? I don't think I can afford one. Oh, no, I can't afford one. Okay, yeah, no, that's awesome. Oh, I'm bleeding. My bleeding's okay. Not enough money. Well, you know what? I will actually go with that one operation. Because that's actually, useful. As we have, the poor mannequins going over there and cutting us open. Oh, that did not do much for us. Our heart rate is still pretty high. That's alright. We're just going to keep running backwards and looking at some cool stuff. Then we'll go and fight Bamballo. And hopefully we won't hit any more traps. I think we just flanked through all the traps in that first level. Crazy how the first time you play through it, it takes like an hour and a half. And then the second time, you just, you're not being so cautious. You get through the first level and the second playthrough in like 20 minutes. Get the good old disemboweled corpses there. Oh, Sixth Sense going off. Did we miss something? Is there an item near us? Oh, there's a... Yeah, never caught that one. Just hiding on the wheel well. The staircase. Whatever, not wheel well. It's a car. And like, what is this? It's like Bamballo has his room with like his bandages and blood-soaked, pus-filled area, and then, peroxide needles, surgical equipment down there. I do like the details of like this was the room that Bamballo was working on himself so that he didn't die. And whatever the heck all this is. I guess this is corpses that he hid, I'm just imagining this is a big tarp. But yet he has an ER right down the way, I guess he was just like, well, American healthcare system, I can't afford it. I'll just work on myself. Got a nice little ocean view over there for the annoying battle we're going to have to go through. That's alright. I think there was a trap over here that we didn't see yet, so let's go and mark that. So we can at least, get our monetary bonus at the end of this. Not that it matters, because we don't really need a lot of money after this. We're good. Oh, there's an item. Nothing special found. Okay, a soda. That does not do much for us. That's alright. What the timer was sitting at now? We still got 13 minutes before Kevin dies. That's alright. We got that good old corpse who shows up throughout the game. Same art and animation for him throughout, most of the game. I just realized we didn't get to see Fall Down Bear. The running gag in this game. Is it this TV? Maybe it's that. There we go. Good old Fall Down Bear. Can't play the... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, I've never seen that trap before. Normally it is Fall Down Bear, the bear that, walks and then someone murders him and he dies. What's going on at this table? It's a lot of bottles of booze. Kind of looks like some good old Jack Daniels #7 over there. the kitchen. Oh, there's either. Oh, it's the diary or the newspaper clipping. We don't care about that. All right, we're good. Is it just like an arm? It's just like a random corpse arm just laying on the ground. Poor teenagers. Bambala just dismantling them, throwing them everywhere. I mean, pots of blood. I guess he was cooking them and eating them. I guess that makes sense. Bambala seems like that kind of crazy. Like some devil's reject stuff going on. But yet still has time to, like, you know, hunt and roast fresh turkeys that are by the size of that, you know, like the size of her torso. It's like 100-pound turkey, man. Good old mouthy turkey there. So I think we're good, where if we run back, we should be able to get there right as Kevin dies. So let's double back over and go on a quest to kill Kevin. It's great, you know, flat-leveled graphics back in the day. The sriracha bottle, I'm guessing, just, you know, laying on the table. Just death. And you know teenagers did it, because there's no creativity in that graffiti. That's definitely not a boxy. This is Bambala's probably private residence, where he, you know, set himself up as this, you know, pimp as hell giant room overlooking the water. And then his two beds. My guess is he slept here and Jimmy slept over here, because he didn't have a separate room for his son. Unless we are right about Jimmy not being real. Jimmy was a figment of his imagination. Oh, is there an item? Am I missing something? Or is this fall down bear? No? Oh, there's something nearby. I'm not finding it. Oh, relaxation CD. We actually do need that. So our pulse is going to go pretty high on this level, especially in the second part of the maze, which is much longer. Watching someone do a speed run of this the other day, and they were insanely quick. It was impressive. Back into his private batting area. Yeah, we really got to hand it to him. You know, this is some care for his kid, and even to afterwards ride it. And I'm guessing his own blood, maybe someone else's. Jimmy, baseball hero, heavy. $1, I don't know. He's insane. We got these, you know, famous baseball players right here. Good old Jimmy Jackson and Randy Rodriguez and Julio Martinez. I'm just guessing. I have no clue. I bet they just Googled, you know, American baseball players. Like, that picture looks legit. He's got a bat in his hand, and we'll put it up there. Okay, now back into the maze. Ooh, we need to use that relaxation CD. If not, we're going to fall with Bambala there. That could actually kill us. We don't want that to happen. Yeah, I can hear. Oh, he is right there behind us. We should be good. Should be good to get poor old Kevin die. Or, you know, worse, from good old Bambala. He juked me. Come over here. Come over here. Yep. And hammer that speed ladder. Love that speed ladder. Should be in every level. Now I have no idea which direction I was going. I think it was this one. I think it was this direction. Oh, okay, there we go. Creepy flesh man. There we go. Get through the first part. Now to the longer part of the maze. And then hopefully that'll burn enough time where Kevin will be dead. Love the random like pan flute music they just throw in there sometimes. Just, you know, all creepy and serious in here. Whoop. It's like whoever created the horror track for this, you know, it would be really scary. Pan flute music, and I can just imagine at one point he was like, you know, sitting in the park and some pan flutist comes up to him asking for a donation. He's like, ah, get away from me, you hippie, and they attacked him and beat him half to death. And now as a musical composer, whenever he hears pan flute music, he cries. That's the story I'm going with. That is why I believe they included pan flute music in this. There we go. And you know what? No one's going to go off and email the music creator of this game, so, you know, I am going to put that in the facts of this page, you know, the fact wiki. Oh, believe me. We have 6 minutes to go. Wow. We are getting through this way too quick. Oh. Buddy, you're going to have to stop vomiting on me. I know that I'm not a, you know, teenage boy, so I'm not your kind of thing, but that is insulting to just vomit on a lady. We're not in Germany. I gotta figure out where we were. Whew. I think I'm running backwards. Where's my map at? Yep, I'm running backwards. But I got 5 minutes to burn on this. Kevin the die. The rest of the levels though will go quickly because we'll have money to flank all the traps, and we can just ignore our friends, let them die, especially York because he's worthless. And we're actually gonna save right here just in case for some reason if we die going against the final boss, then we can, or the final boss level 1, then it'll be okay. So let's see what time we're sitting at right now. How much time do we gotta burn? We have 4 minutes. 4 minutes we gotta burn to let our good old buddy Kevin over there, you know, we can see him in the corner. Bambalo drug him down to the boiler room. I don't know, Kevin might want to die after whatever happened to him. Good stuff. And we'll see if we can actually get through every level in this stream, which would actually be pretty cool. Be pretty awesome. Get through the game, start another game, maybe play the new Resident Evil demo. I hear that's pretty popular. So I guess we need to run back through where we just came from and see what items we have to heal ourselves. We got a deep breath. Might as well use these sodas up. There we go. Bleeding's fine. The beginning of the game, bleeding's like one of the worst things, and after that, yeah, you're just kind of good, kind of okay. Can we waste 4 minutes running all the way back and then back again? Yeah, well, looks like we're going to. I love whenever games do the after the first playthrough, you know, including stuff in the second playthrough kind of thing. Kind of goes back to the original Mario 1, where when you beat it, you could play through the levels again, but they had slightly different enemies and themes. Now, this is where that RNG is really hitting you. There we go. Sometimes he barely attacks you like the first time we went through this, and sometimes he just hammers it on you. They did such a good job with the map in this one, and then when you play the map in the 5th level, which was supposed to be the 6th level, it makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, now we're back to where we started, and let's loop back around one more time. Because we were at 48 minutes, 30 seconds. So we have a minute and a half, so that way we can let Kevin die. Because again, our goal is for him to die. And if that doesn't work, then we got to go and do the level again. And we don't want to do that. So, you know, poor Kevin. We want him to... I want Bamballo to have his way with him. Luckily he's not chopping him up and eating him. It's probably worse though, but you know. Oh, you can't get me. I juked you that time as we run away from the creepy guy and run away from the creepy guy, and he's there also. Oh, he got me. I gotta admit that one's pretty good. Okay, and we're gonna hammer that button. We should be good now to let Kevin get massacred. Nope, not that way. Which way? Which way is it? A lot of creepy doorways in the basement of his place. That's suspicious. All the creepy rusted out door. I didn't even see you, buddy. That one just wasn't fair. Now you're just gonna, you know, disorient me. There we go. I got you. Okay, so go into our map. Go up. And then left, we should be fine. We are past 50 minutes. So now let's go into this. Oh, we are in the danger zone of our heart, though. So we're gonna take the only nitro we got, and we're gonna hope that we can get through this and not die. So hopefully Kevin's dead, and we'll find out. I mean, after we kill Bamballo the first time.
A gas leak has been detected. Warning. Impending explosion.
The good old boiler room where Bamballo drags all of his teenage children he kidnaps. And that's the last face they see. I mean, come on. That is just terrible. Ooh, I don't like you. Come on, big boy. They get you stuck in the corner and just hammer on you. We're doing a good job so far. Yeah, the first time it's like 1 or 2 sprays of the flamethrower will kill you. So luckily the fully upgraded era code doesn't have as much of an issue. Although heart rate is still a problem. Only if you dodge a whole bunch. So there we go. Was that the 3rd Bamballo fight down? I like the eyeball just sticking out down there, and he's still looking straight at it. Still screaming for Jimmy as his hip bone is dislocated. Is Kevin dead? Please tell us Kevin's dead. Awesome! Kevin's already dead. We had to waste 20 minutes running in circles just for Kevin to, you know, be dead. Another example of an item we get near the end of the level we don't even need. Poor old Kevin. You had such a crush on Erico. Thought you'd come and save me. And you thought I would come and save you. But I didn't. Now you're dead. Look at that. He's like even wearing all those rings on his finger. And such a bad sense. Is that leather pants? Really, Kevin? Leather pants. A half-sea jacket, you know, and then all those rings. You just... You did not have good enough style for Eriko. She would have gone Randy over you, and you know it. Now up to his trap door in his room, leading to a secret boiler room where he drags, you know, teenage kids. So I think Bambalo deserves everything we give him. And we're just gonna, what do we need healing right now? Heart rate's fine. We need to do hit points. And we do need adrenaline. Should do us for the final fight. A big creepy eye looking at us, and the other one just staring straight at the ground. So he's seeing us, and then just, you know, the ground. I think eventually just, you know, poke that back up in there. With Godzilla versus King Kong, you know, they need to throw a good old Bambalo in there, see if it'll last 10 seconds. And this is where you actually have to, the first playthrough, use the dodge mechanic, or you will die. There's no way to beat this first level, at least in my experience, without dodging like crazy. Am I going the right way? Okay. We'll say I am. I don't know. Ugh. I mean, luckily we're souped up, but if not, we'd be next to dead. Like the first time you're playing through this, you don't realize that it is robots everywhere. So you don't notice when you finally fight Bambalo this time the mechanical parts that are below him. But if you look in his stomach, you will see he has gears and stuff. So okay, there we go. We are through the Bambalo fight, and I cannot, you know, get first-person view for a good screenshot. That's okay. So now we get to find out that it's like Cabin in the Woods. All the spookies in there are actually robots.
Our oil pressure is normal here. Average electric current is 52,000 volts. Generating capacity of 2,700,000.
And then we meet this, you know, worker over here who is really, really happy to murder people coming into the theme park.
And what are you planning to do for dinner tonight? I'm starving.
I think I'll have fish or something. At this point, meat doesn't sound too appetizing.
I mean, it's hard to tell you, but fish is still meat.
Laying around over here to feed an army of rats.
Help!
Stop right there. This area is restricted to authorized personnel only.
Please, I can't fight that horrid beast myself.
I know, isn't that cool?
Sure you can, Eriko. You kill plenty of giant things.
Thing we call Bambalo. It's super alloy skeletons controlled with advanced hydraulics with custom bearings and joints. You're looking at 2 meters of thick titanium for every bone. All computer controlled.
Way too happy to be, you know, operating a murder machine. But you know what? Somehow I think that it is the utmost appropriate. He loves his job. If only everyone else had that much enthusiasm in their work. Unfortunately, it means we have to murder him because he is far too happy to be trying to kill us. So, good old Jimmy's bat is getting put to use. We get a home run on his head. And then we find out that even the workers are robots. Which means, you know, Michael Reynolds programmed them into to love murder. Well, buddy, looks like you just weren't headstrong. You didn't have your head screwed on tight. You weren't ahead of the game. Next time I do that, I'll give you a heads up. Now we have the only good salad in the game, the one in the break room. But unfortunately, he's a robot, so guess he doesn't eat salad. Oh, maybe. I think we could get a good old screenshot, you know, for a thumbnail from this. You know, just good old Banbalo sitting there all mechanical and eye ripped out. I think that'll look cool. Maybe just, you know, thumbnail with me poking his eyeball. I just did a thumbnail the other day and it was me poking a plastic butt from the game, and YouTube took it down. YouTube said you can't have a picture of a cartoon video game plastic butt on your thumbnail. It's like, what, guys? Seriously? You can have, you know, people twerking, but I can't have a thumbnail of a butt. It's plastic and cartoon. That's okay. We'll make a better thumbnail with blackjack and hookers as a Futurama reference. I realize that this water, this ocean, is the exact same water and ocean that Quark walks through in Toy Hunter. So does that mean that, like, his toy box was in Banbalo's hotel? Is that some good lore we can create there? I mean, you know, your movement speed being so bogged down in this. A little annoying, but we got it. Now we get to see our goal here, but we got to unlock it. So the first time you go through this, you can only take that other path versus going forward. So you reach here, and you think you finally got through the giant murder robot, only to realize, nope, it doesn't matter. You have to go back and you got to kill the guy and get the ID card. But we're good. Like, they have congratulations banners out here. Like, that's what you want to see after, you know, so many people dying. And I guess this is where Eriko got her saying from, you know, is cool, congratulations, cool, you murdered everybody. Oh yeah, we gotta use our Amazon. We gotta heal ourselves up so we can get as many points as possible. You know, get that money. Before we do, I think Eriko wants to read an adult magazine. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah! So now if this worked right, Eriko should have a rip in her clothing, which means that it is working, so we can actually go in and try and get the true ending. We only cleared 10 traps. That's okay. Yep, okay, there we go. It is working, and we're going to buy some items, go right into the second level, and we're going to try to power through this. I want to buy items. So what do I want? I have $42,000. One of those, some, you know, $750 bandages, because that is the American healthcare system right there. Relaxation CDs. We do not need our adrenaline. There we go. Just keep getting it health. So we'll just sell the pharmacy out. It should be good for the second level. Save some money for the next one. And hopefully we can power through the second level, because there's not really any traps. They do all this training for the traps in the first level, and then by the second level, none. Yeah, we don't care. We're just gonna power through that. Okay, in this one, the story is that a guy has a worm farm, because apparently that's a cheaper source of meat. And his worm grew giant, murdered everybody, and now we gotta go and find his daughter and murder his daughter. And there's also monkeys that stare at Eriko naked. I think that's good enough description. We're gonna go into it. Camp David, Giant Worms Camp David, and a drive-in theater and a monkey theme park. So, You know, I think the guy was trying to get a little bit too diversified on his land for his business portfolio. Uh-huh. Eriko, always so happy to murder. We just need the horror monitor and we're good. And, you know, we got ourselves a lowrider over here. Looking fantastic. With a brain in the trunk. And then a newspaper clipping talking about, you know, deadly worms eating everybody. But we go here and we get our horror monitor. Second time we play through this, like, okay, we get the monitor, we know what to do. And then a monkey takes it away and you're like, what? They just changed everything up on us.
No! My horror monitor! Give it back!
The corny acting this is worse than Resident Evil 1. Yes, you know. Poor dude just slashed open right there. Let's give him a good view. Here we go. I'm just going to jump on you. Okay, that's good enough. More dead bodies everywhere. Oh, 6 cents went off. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need items. We're good. We're going to power through this. And we have the cutscene of the monkey checking us out, which they give a nod to in the very end of the game, which is, you know, wonderful. He's a little too happy to have that war monitor. I think someone needs to spank that monkey. There's Michelle, I think. And we're not going to help her. We're just going to ignore her because, she doesn't do us any good. The first time you're doing this, you have to, you know, try to find all the items in here so you can upgrade yourself, make it through the next levels. Second playthrough, you don't really got to do it. You just make your own way. You can find the speed ladder, which is helpful, but it's such a short level that it's not really worth getting lost to find it. For some reason they wanted to put mazes throughout the whole game. Okay, where are we at? There we go. Oh, we went the wrong way. But we got a steak dinner out of a trash can. Eriko has standards. Not high standards, but she's got standards. Okay, let's check our map. Find the map. Okay, so which way do we want to go? Is it this way? I think it's this way. Okay, so we're going to want to turn left. Unless we're just going backwards, then, you know, who on us? Anyone keeping up with all this GameStop stuff going on? Yeah, that's only going to, you know, make sense for about a week. After that, everyone's going to be like, you know what? What are you referring to? All these crazy stock things. Just got an email from a stock trader thing, TD Ameritrade, and they're like, you know, we're not going to screw you over like Robin Hood. We're back onto Eriko. Those bandages up there. On a little leg, on the left foot. I guess she got kicked by Dustin Poirier too. Good old Conor McGregor joke, because he got kicked and his leg swelled up. Again, that's not going to age well, but you know, we are in the here and the now for today. That is all right. These giant worms try to attack us and eat us, but we will eat them. We got Dave's diary. We don't care about Dave. We're going to ignore Dave. We are going to ignore Dave. And hope that we ignore the worms as well. So we can get through this level. get to one of the better levels, like the supermarket, because that one is actually a pretty fun, spooky level. Put a lot of effort into that one. The last level, or the 5th level, does make me feel as though it just was never finished. It's a giant maze with barely any traps and barely any exposition. Okay, come on, you got this, Erico. Fight through the evil monkeys murdering you. Alright. It is satisfying in the very last level when you get Cork's gun and you can just blast through everything, including the monkeys. Attention to the back. Back of Erico. Yeah, that's a pretty good view. That is good advice. Attention to the back. And you know, you either have the choice between onion soup to drink or Hassie. Pretty sure I'm gonna go with Hassie. Not that I wouldn't drink some onion soup, but Hassie better. Let's go over here, get this baby bottle. If you touch the ground, a giant worm jumps out and tries to eat you. It's like Tremors. So they give you like 0 preparation in this game for things. So you think you have to go through there somehow and defeat the worm, and you find out later the truth of how you got to do it.
Oh man!
And then good old Dave saying, "Oh man, you're one of those corporate guys that's trying to screw me over," and that's when you're like, "No, I got your kid's baby bottle. I'm not evil. Please let me in so I can murder you." That's what he's telling us. We're trying to run through this thing so we can get to a level with some traps, so y'all can see all the cool trap animations. Then we got our good old Hydropane Harold looking guy over there. You're welcome.
Sorry I yelled at you.
No, don't apologize, buddy.
Since the Dront Corporation cheated me, I've had a hard time trusting anyone.
I gotcha. Corporations will do that.
I want to ask you a favor.
Whatever you want, buddy, you got it.
Seem decent and trustworthy.
You don't know me very well. I murder a lot of people, but sure.
I wrote the details in my will. It's
Whatever you
all
want,
right
buddy.
here.
I'll do whatever you want.
Will ya?
Sure, Hydropane Harold. I will read it, and I'll do whatever you want. We got Dave's note. Dave says, "I'll hang myself from the water tower tonight. If you read this, I'll be around the first block of hell, unlike the second block. I have good memories of the worm business. There's just one thing in my mind, Rachel. Without me, what will happen to her? She will surely suffer from hunger. So I'd like to ask you a favor. Anything, buddy, I promise. Boy Scouts honor, or Garrico Girl Scouts, I don't know. She could be either. We don't ask questions. Kill Rachel. Oh, so I can be with her in the next world again. In hell, which you already established. Murder my child, so that way I can see her in hell. Burn her with a flamethrower." You know, just a little messed up there, buddy, but hey, that's what you want. We've already established that Erico is a total, insane, murdering, rampaging lady, so, you know, sure. She will totally murder your kids. I'm going to use this key real quick. Rusty key. Now we're going to go in here and power through this and try and beat the boss. All these great billboards everywhere too. Half-naked ladies with no face carrying magnum guns in jean shorts and jean jackets. Just fantastic character models. Like they just rolled a dice with different things put into a character. And I love that the enemies can hurt each other. Nice little quality added to it. There's There's our buddy Dave, just hanging out, hanging around, huh? Funny stuff. Yeah, tell me where you buried your flamethrower, and anyone else is going to read your suicide note. Here we have Godzilla. So, you know, size of the problem, Godzilla. I guess that's with Godzilla and King Bong. I don't know, whatever would fit for the same level of what the hell. Because everything in this game makes you go, what the hell? Oh, I can't jump over that fence, but I can jump over the other ones? Come on now. Now we're got our flamethrower to, you know, burn people's faces off. And we have a nice diary here where he reveals that Rachel is actually his giant pet worm. So it's not as much, you know, I guess, enticement to Eriko.
Rachel?
Because, you know, she's going to only get to murder a worm.
Please burn Rachel.
That giant worm is Rachel?
Yes, it is Rachel. Now, do you feel better about, you know, going off and murdering her? I'm sure we do. Maybe not. Now we gotta go knock down these billboards so we can actually get to the fuel for the flamethrower and murderize Rachel. Use wrench. Yes. Oh no.
Stop me, man.
I don't want to help you.
Stop me, man. Knock down. Stop
Yeah,
me,
you're a
man.
corporate shill. I'm gonna jump on you because of that. I'm just gonna hop on your chest. Bad guy. Bad corporate monster. That's what you get. I mean, you might like that. It might be something you pay for, but either way, you're dead. Let's go to auto follow 2. Should be a little bit better. And now we get to, you know, go through the amazing step on 1 pixel of dirt and a giant worm attacks you. And I think I've gotten to this in 2 tries before, but I have never done it in 1 try. So I always end up falling off at one point. Okay, we're a third of the way there. The worst remake of Trimmers ever, or the best, is if you're going for corny horror. Ugh, she had no. You know, she got plenty of space in the air, but you know that was all. No going forward. There we go. Okay, well, we know on that one we can't shortcut it. There's an invisible wall there that you hit. It's just like, nope, you're gonna fall. We don't care. Honey Badger don't give a damn. Oh. Man, that speed ladder would actually be useful right now. Instead of that giant, highly suggestive worm coming after us. Okay. Oh, and our heart rate's going up each time. We do not want to pass out when fighting the worm. There we go. Okay. Whew. Whew. These frame rates, these invisible walls, it can make it annoying at times to get through it. Whew. And one pixel off on that and you will just get hammered by the worm. Okay, okay. Halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, getting eaten by a worm. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Holy crap, I don't want to die. I don't think the worm would have a problem getting through a tiny piece of gravel. But I'm glad that mentally it thinks that it would. Okay, almost there. Almost gotta. Oh my god, we just fell. We didn't even jump. We hit that button and there's just this delay sometimes. That's okay. I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Alright. At least we don't have a crazy guy with a flamethrower attacking us every 5 seconds. Okay, we got it. Can we make the jump? Okay, we made the jump. Come on, got it again. One of the more annoying parts in the video game. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. We're gonna get serious now. We're gonna go from a relaxed position to, you know, sitting video game position. How you know that you've gotten serious in a game, you know, when you change your position. Maybe it's because we're not trying to save Michelle. Maybe the game hates us because of that. It's just like, what are you doing? Save your friend. In a world with giant freaky worms. Can I make it over here? Ooh, I made it. I made it. Okay. Got it. Come on. There we go. We almost there. You almost got it, girl. You almost got it. There we go. Okay, we're halfway there. We got these terrible pixels, these invisible walls, but we're gonna make it. At least we got a good view when we are on our way. Okay. Jump on the old Ford Econovan and just fall off where we did last time as we're hammering the button right there. That is an annoyance. Okay. Just, you know, hit the button 3 times in the air. Just, I guess there's a delay with the inputs. Why is the ladder not coming down? Okay. Sure as wouldn't be doing this if we had good old Randy, the macho football player. That's a bad part. Like in the second playthrough, or they should have like a third playthrough where you get to play with everybody and all your upgrades and all your money, so that you can enjoy playing with those players and their different attributes. And each one of them has different sayings and lines in the game. And Randy's are by far the best because he is just so dumb. And my video on YouTube, it only took me 2 times to do this. Only twice. But that is how it be. Sometimes the game loves you, and sometimes it is unforgiving. And sometimes them pixels say, nope, we don't care. Alright, come on. Don't rush it. Okay. Ooh. Almost touched the ground. Almost touched the ground. This is like, you know, the floor is lava, and Eriko obviously did not play that growing up. Because her father was sick and sadistic and tortured her. In fact, he probably would have had actual lava. I want to play like the other kids. They play floor is lava. Okay, I'll buy some lava. Okay, come on now. There we go. Almost there. Oh, do not do that. Do not do that. There's only one more jump to go, and I need you to... Whew! Oh, I touched the ground, nothing happened. Okay. Okay. We're good, we're good. Special fuel left in that tank to fuel up the flamethrower. We need to get our heart rate down first. How's our bleeding? Oh, we're no bleeding. That's good. And then we'll kill this dang worm in the level and take a quick break and then jump right back at it. Come on. We're just let you keep the weapons throughout the different levels, because this flamethrower is like the most OP weapon in the game. I would say the shotgun, but you don't really get to see the shotgun in action because the enemies have infinite health in the level where you get the shotgun. There we go. How dare you bite me there, worm? I am not that kind of kinky. That's okay. That is all right. That's the delay that's on the controls. Luckily, the AI is not the most intelligent. Until you go in that fight with 3 of these, and they're like super intelligent. But I guess the game expects that by then you know what you're doing. So, you know, slowly raising the gradient and level of intelligence for the monsters. That's all right. We got this. We got this. Come on, pop up like 1 or 2 more times, then I will have you murderized. Did I get you? Did I get you? I think I got you. Yeah, there we go. You're nice and toasty. Toasty worm. Cheers. Now we get to see a worm ghost pop up, screaming for her papa. Rachel! Good old Hydropane Harold asking us to kill his daughter so he can join her in hell.
Appear to be okay.
Appear to be she's burnt to a crisp.
At last, we can be together forever.
In hell.
Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one. Thank you.
Yeah?
I'll never forget.
Please do forget me. I really don't want you going into hell and talking about me and like having such a good time. Okay, well, you know, we murdered this kid and he seems incredibly happy about it. Gas tank obtained. Now we have the gas to get the hell out of here. Ah, get it. And we did not go and save our friend because we don't care. Because Erico's a complete, you know, psychopath. Okay, and for some reason he put the gas filler in the front of his car, so, you know, whatever. Fill it up right there for his old, you know, looks like a 60s Charger. And we're gonna, no pun intended, get the hell out of here. There's the goal. And after this, we're gonna take a quick break to go and to tinkle and to stretch. And we're gonna jump into level 3 of the woodcutters and try to blast through that one. My prize is, let's see if we can blow through all this money. Yeah, we got everything. Want to become famous, buy followers? No. How about you go away? Okay, guys. As you can see, Erico is a little bit more roughed up than before, but that's okay. She's used to it. And we are going to go get some items and take a quick break. So, I'm going to do a quick transition over here and just set it back to my backdrop so y'all can take that prettiness in, and I'll be right back. guys, we are back. I had a good little tinkle right there. We're going to jump back into the game. We got our scarf going. We got nice little headphones there. We got our great backdrop, which is fantastic and really cool. And, then we have my Stewie pajamas that you can see right here. So we're all cozy and comfy to knock out the next few hours and get this done. Let's load up on some more Dr. Pepper. And we'll jump right into the next level. So the next level, oh man, how much of that left? Should go pretty quick. It's just the Woodman level. So let's transition back over. Bam, there we go. Got a good shot at Erico right there. I just wanted to show off that amazing setup my friends helped me build. That was really cool. Okay, so we're gonna buy some steak dinners. Because Erico has class, even though she was eating steak out of the garbage can in the last level. We'll say she has class. There we go. And one nitro, one of that. Oh, and some stuff for our adrenaline. And now this will actually have some traps in it, and we're going to try to go through and flank as many traps as possible, because honestly that is one of the best parts of this game, is the traps in it. So speaking of that, let's actually get a little bit more, because we got money. Alright, quickest blowing through of $45,000 ever. And in this next level, because we're not going to go through all the exposition, because that is something we did on the YouTube channel. It takes forever to go through. So this is the wood puppets. A guy named George McLaughlin makes a chainsaw company and decides to cut down a giant ancient spooky tree that is, just ends up eating him. And then afterwards they start taking the workers of the chainsaw mill and turn them into wood puppets and mailing them to their families, who then murder them. Good stuff. Yes, we want to enter the wood puppets.
George McLaughlin knew there was more to life than
Yes, he did. And we're going to ignore him because we don't care. And we got to break into the mill, and we have to go and murder everybody. But that's okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Erico. Poor old Kevin's dead. Poor old Michelle's dead. And after this, Randy will be dead. We'll find our horror monitor. Where you at? Where you at, horror monitor? Let's just go and flank some traps so you can see some cool animations. Get some show off to those creators of all this, because they actually did a really good job. What we got here? Worker collection. Let's cut some lumber with the cut off wall? Cut off well? I don't know. It is in English. Big old spooky tree limb coming out. There we go. Blowing everything up. I think the tree doesn't realize it is made of wood, and maybe it shouldn't be setting fire to different things. But that is just a guess. Can it get burned in the fire? No. Erico is apparently fireproof, and apparently the fire has, some of it has a wall around it, some of it doesn't. Erico got railed by some logs. Ha, giggity. Do you feel something burning? It smells like burning fish. Ha ha, da-dunch. There's just a fight over there. So we're going to avoid that. We got a little sandstorm here, cutting up Erico. But she's better than that. The McLaughlin Museum. Flying chainsaws. And my friend is asking if I want some spaghetti. I may be good once I'm done playing through the levels. We'll see what time it is. Maybe late. I might get some spaghetti then.
Hello, my name is George McLaughlin.
Hi, George.
I came to this beautiful forest 7 years ago.
I got someone knocking on my door. I'll be right back. Y'all can watch George lose his head. Oh no, George. You lost your head. You weren't headstrong. You, didn't have your head on tight. You didn't all those jokes that we heard in the very first level and the guy that got his head popped off. Can't really think of any new ones.
Who's going to cut the tree, going to cut the tree, and I got to cut the tree, cause I love to cut the tree.
You are a little too excited for your job, but that is the enthusiasm that we want. For some reason, his statues are filled with literal meat. Oh yeah, we need to go and get the weapon. Duh. That would have been bad. Trying to beat the final boss without a weapon. We've just been punching him with our fists. We did show that worked pretty well last time. Well, we need to soothe Erico down with a nice CD. I want to know what's on that CD. Probably pan flute music. It was playing in the first level. Apparently the creators are absolutely terrified by. The art in this is just so good. I mean, you got to keep it in like mind of like 2000, I think is when the game came out. Like that was actually pretty dang good in the year 2000. Oh man, I love being fully souped up where not much affects us except for the heart rate, which is always an issue in the game. And again, that same corpse. That dude just keeps appearing everywhere. A ghost of wood puppets popping out at us. I think we're gonna faint. I think because we're in the danger and... Nope, nope, okay, we didn't faint. Well, let's go and use some nitro. Bring that heart rate all the way down. That's a great thing about playing it through the second time. You're able to watch all these beautiful animations they put so much work into and not worry about dying. We got a wood puppet wanting to attack us. I think he wants to ask us some questions, but I'm going to give him the axe. Just the amount of blood in this game. It's just like okay, we're going to do a little bit of blood. No, crank that up. You need this to be as corny and terrible as possible. Good old Randy. There's our wooden box for Randy. Now we get to see Randy walking down, just being an idiot, getting shocked by electricity. I know they took his brain, but I really don't think that it mattered. And then we have the ER and the lumber mill, which actually kind of makes sense. The one time that the ER on the level makes sense is in the lumber mill. But we don't really need it, so we're going to go down the creepy stairs. We're going to have the creepy tree come and attack us. Hey there, buddy. Yeah, I see you. You're all angry and mean, but you didn't hurt us because you can't do nothing to us. Good old save point. We don't need no stinking save points. Unless we end up dying, then it being like, oh, I gotta do all this over. That'd be terrible. The morgue and the lumber mill, because obviously he doesn't have very much faith in his workers not dying. Making of it how dumb they are. I don't blame him.
Confirming defrost. Turbo in 4
as they're defrosting the corpses.
Entering skinning stage.
Again, I don't think any of this holds by OSHA standards, but, you know, who knows, maybe.
Okay, 106 has been skinned.
Just how monotone the guy's voice is. Yeah, people are getting skinned, I don't care. Okay. Now we got the good old sleeping lumberjack. You all know he's gonna end up waking up. Like, you're faking it, buddy. Your eyes are open. You are obviously faking being asleep. I'm gonna walk away. Don't you come after me. I'll have to kill you. Don't you come after me. Yep, he's gonna come after me. And I'm gonna have to kill him. That's okay. Just, you know, chop him up. I mean, if Erico's like 5'4", that guy's gonna be nearly 7 foot tall. He is the Mountain from Game of Thrones. It's okay. Ain't no trap gonna stop us. You're gonna power through it and totally defeat the purpose of the game, which is to disable traps.
Body assembly line open. Body assembly line.
And now we get to see they're turning corpses into wood puppets. Like the Terminator, we're just walking forward and nothing's hurting us. We're good. Yeah, Erico fainted, but that's okay. We got plenty of nitro to heal her back. As we just, you know, tank it. And she faints, and then she gets right back up. She's like, you can't kill me. I'm Erico the Invincible. There we go. What's our bleeding at? Bring that bleeding down, bring them hit points up. And there we go. For some reason the factory has a, you know, stinky gas can in it. And the faces that appeared in the smoke too. Creative. There's just a bunch of fights over there we don't want to do. Yep. We have to do it. You know what? I'm just gonna chop y'all up and murder you because you can't really do much of any damage to me. Oh, but you can trip. He just dies for no reason. He's just like, eh. I'm tired of being alive. It's like, I hear you, buddy. I can understand that. Yeah, so there's just fights in there. We're gonna ignore that. And then we have to go put our key in, which is a piece of wood. Because of course a demon tree would make, you know, his key a piece of wood. It's like making, you know, the key to your house or your car, you know, a finger. And now we have to use the pin pad to spell out wood. So I think it's like 9663, is that it? Yeah, okay, there we go. Got it. That was good old evil tree that took over George McLaughlin after eating him. And he's just telling you, do not jump in this hole or you'll become a woodman. And so what's the first thing we do? Jump in the hole. And now we got our, you know, little... We got a poop walk going on here. Can't jump. Can't do anything besides just do our weird constipated walk forward. Or the opposite end of that. Poor Erico. We're just gonna be like Randy. We're just gonna flank all these electrical traps. And apparently sewage traps. Fireball, it should do a lot of damage to us. And it did, because we are made of wood. And for some reason, spikes just shooting out at us. Let's heal ourselves, bring the heart rate down, and control our bleeding. And we should be fine. This is where we get to see the woodmen going into their woodman hunting, as they only cost them 50 cents, but for us it's free. And you know, a bunch of guys dressed as lumberjack with weird club music going on as they're trying to hunt for some wood. That sounds like something a little bit different. You know what I mean. I bet you they're having a good time in there. Let's go and wreck their good time. For some reason with the Scottish lumberjack.
I see you're Eric O'Christie, and you're 18 years old.
So that's like Jacksepticeye just telling me about the hunting session. Axe just wood puppets. I want to kill you, and you're the only one that I can't kill.
If you manage to make it through the hunting area alive, you'll turn back into a human again. Remember,
don't point at me like that.
You can't jump.
Yeah, I got you. Go murder everybody, and then we'll be a human again. That's fine. I'm okay with that. And then we go through like a very annoying maze where lumberjacks keep trying to kill us, and we can't, you know, even run away very well. But luckily we are souped up so they can't do a lot of damage to us. For the first time it's like, oh man, they can murder us in like 2 fights. Again, it is kind of gratifying going through the second time, but the first time you play this level, and all of a sudden you realize you don't have any mobility, you can't run fast, banjo music is playing, and these guys with, you know, hatchets, you know, or hunting you down. It's where's my attack button? There we go. It's quite terrifying. Of course, yeah, that was... How many years ago did that come out? I think it's the year 2000? So, 21 years ago? So... I mean, I was like 13 or 14 when this game came out. That's crazy. 13 or 14-year-old playing this game. Oh, it's just amazing. 6 whole levels and an overworld. Because I mean, back then games didn't give you overworlds, you know, between levels. So I thought it was like the coolest thing to actually have an overworld and have a oh yeah, just kick him in the balls. You may enjoy that. You never know. He's having a good time. I think he's enjoying himself. Enjoying himself so much he might faint. He is really taking... Something tells me he has done this before. Anyway, so it had an overworld. I mean, all the creepiness, the animations. Like, as a young kid watching that, I was just like, hell yeah, this is the best game ever. Can't wait till they get a sequel. And then the game creator dies and they sell the company off. And the new people that own are just like, we don't care about using your successful projects. We just want your programmers. And then brought them into a company that had zero creativity. So the programmers all had to give up these fun jobs making amazing games. It's sad because I don't think we get many games that are like this anymore. They're truly creative, unless they're indie games. And there are some really fantastic indie games that have come out these days. My God, buddy, you are I almost feel sorry for you. Almost. You are trying to murder me, so I don't care if I kick you in the balls about 50 times. Yeah, and we just get to see Randy running around like an idiot, so we're trying to chase him down and be like, stop running towards people trying to hacksaw you up. And so we go and grab a fistful of termites, because that's a very intelligent thing to do. Giant tree blocking our way. I have no idea how Randy got around it. I'm sure in Eriko's head she's like, Randy, what did you just pick the tree up? Because he is pretty dang strong. Termites eat the tree. We can go over here and keep chasing Randy so he doesn't die. Eriko always having to go in and save her friends. We have below us the crazy woodman running after us. Be good. We will make our way out of it. We'll let you, the second time you play through, it'd be great if it let you play it as a normal person, not as a wood puppet. Okay, we should have a steak dinner over here. As to say, every time I play it, the only time that I actually trust a steak dinner is one in a lumberjack factory, because I bet lumberjacks make amazing steak dinners. Probably some like caribou steak, elk steak, something Joe Rogan would talk about on his podcast. Let's make some elk steaks with some DMT. You ever done that? It's the kind of thing I'm sure he would say. And now into a maze part with fights we cannot avoid. Oh, I say that as we avoid one. Oh, that's never happened before. Normally the AI makes him pivot right into me, so... Well, yeah, I guess it's my lucky day. Yay. Normally I get, like, attacked 3 times in that spot. Now we have the option to either go right and save Randy. If we were to walk back here and save him. But we don't want to do that. We want Randy to die. So we're just going to pretend that we don't hear him screaming for help over there. And we're going to leave him be. And we're stuck in a corner. There we go. Okay. We got this. We totally got this. Pivot right into me, but that's okay. I'm just gonna keep kicking you in the nuts because you can't do anything. Oh man, we got him caught on a wall. He can't even damage us. Can I kick him in the balls one more time? No, dang it. I was gonna enjoy that. I was going to really, really enjoy that. Okay, we got the goal line over here. I think we run straight at it. Yep, one of them will appear after us. They trick you. Oh, but he still gets after us. But it's okay. We get a ton of health. Are we suddenly taller than them? Yes, we are. So, you know, Eriko magically grew like 2 feet. She got put into the wood puppet body. Here we go. You want to say cool, Eriko? Cool. Let's heal up before we have a bunch of lumberjacks jumping out of, you know, locker rooms after us. Lumberjacks jumping out of locker room doors to get some wood. That weird look, creepy look on his face. Come on. Keep kicking him. You got this, Eriko. Beat him down. Make him pay. In the nuts. Alright, we got anything over here? Still got some traps though. Spikes coming out there, stabbing us in the head. More lumberjacks just jumping out of locker rooms at us. Bunch of crazy games, it's just fun as hell to work at. That's the people that made this. Like, you know, going up to CEO, can we put this in the game? You know, lumberjacks jumping out of lockers, trying to hunt down some wood with some terrible club music playing. It's like, love it. Yes. Keep doing that. And it's a gauntlet the first time you do this because, you know, you don't have the upgrades to, or the items to get through all these fights without nearly dying afterwards. You have a boss, but with us, we're good this time. Boss shouldn't be too bad either. Sweep the leg, Johnny, or just kick him in the balls. The newer Karate Kid, the one they didn't show. Are we through this yet? There we go, okay. Oh, no, we went backwards. We went backwards. That's okay. Again, the battles get you disoriented and turned around, which is really annoying. Because then when you start back, you're like, huh, which direction do I need to go in? I think it was the Mary doll that was over here. Yeah, I don't care. We got enough items. We don't need nothing else. We just need to turn back into a real, well, not boy, but girl. Okay. So Erica is going to jump into this strange device. And they get turned back into a lady. So we now go on a quest to kill the evil murdering tree. Let's go and heal up a little bit. We're going to need to do it again anyway before the boss. So we want to be at full health. We got the items. We can't take them with us. So we might as well use them. Oh, nope. Okay. Didn't get an attack that time. Good RNG. So let's get ourselves just perfect. How's our adrenaline looking? Don't need to use that. Our bleeding's at 7. We're going to go and use one small bandage. And again, another one of the fantastic cutscenes where, you know, they're trying to fix the thing. You got there too quick. They don't have the boss ready, and they're like, you know, oh, just, you know, walk around the boss, it'll be okay. And then he comes to life and murders them.
Sorry, we're having trouble getting the boss character out. Hold on a second, please.
So I love the meta of that, you know. It is not taking itself too seriously. You know, we got to get the boss character out. Just walk around it. It's fine. You don't got to fight this one. But then he comes up.
Nah, nothing doing. This is gonna be a nightmare. You over there, go ahead and jump into it and keep going. I'll try to get it to work from here.
I mean, I would prefer to not fight the giant spoopy tree guy that's going to try to eat my face, but, you know, I mean, whatever. Don't you give me that creepy look. Okay, and we still can't flank him, you know, and take all the damage. He's not that weak of a boss, but we don't have to worry as much like in the first one. You're still going to make sure you only hit him twice. If you try to do 3 hits, he will normally get you. I love it, you know, if you can tell from his tentacles he has hanging down there, his corpses. I mean, again, so cool. He even has a mustache, you know, a wood mustache, I guess. We are just kind of flanking it. Quit vomiting on us. That costs extra. I won't tell you how much extra, but, you know, Erica does make like $100 grand a level. Okay. Oh, we got 3 in that time. We're good. Oh, you got us on the backswing. I guess you learned from Banballo how to swing a bat. I met up in the first level. There we go. I get to watch this creepy tree man make his O face after getting beat by a lady. Yeah, you're all ready for us. We whipped you. Now go back down into that hole. Although you have some nice teeth, no cavities. A dentist will be proud. You're obviously not eating any sweets. Somehow, guessing you're not a vegetarian, though.
My name is George McLaughlin.
And I don't care. I don't care, George. You're just telling me that you loved chopping wood, and we all know that. Let's bring that heart rate back down to normal, and we'll just use a coagulant. We're good. Powered through that level in like half the amount of time. And did not save Randy. So we're almost there. We are almost there. Now we get to play the best level. It has the most traps, so we're going to see some of the best parts in the game when you're going through the supermarket level. We get to do our goal, get our money, and then just march on forward. Yeah! Eriko, always happy for murder. Always happy. We get our prize money, go fuel back up with some supplies, and march forward. Oh, and, yep. Yeah, there's the good view of Eriko there. But she still has her shoes on. She's not going to lose those nice shoes. And again, the whole point in this is that by the end of it, when all your friends are dead, you're wearing nothing, you use that to lure Michael Reynolds out from his sound booth so that you can chop him up and murder him. Let's just buy everything out. Here we go. We'll buy one of these just in case we have to disarm some traps. The thing is, the traps will actually take our money from us, so we'll see how broke we can make Eriko go. Hopefully they won't take 100 grand from us. So there's enough traps where it might actually bankrupt Eriko. I've never had that happen, and I don't know what happens if you lose all your money. But I know we have a good view going on. Wood puppets. Killer department store. Again, the whole point of this one is the guy got incredibly greedy in making his department store, went bankrupt because he made it too big, so he started trying to lure people in so he could murder them and steal their money. So, you know, he is essentially Jeff Bezos. And he's also a giant bald demon, so, you know, even looks like Jeff. And we gotta punish Cashman Bezos, who crept up here from hell for money. So that means we gotta murder him. This time they give us our money ahead of time, and the traps take our money from us if we don't clear the traps. But we are not worried about that. We are not. We're gonna power through this. We get a note telling us where all the traps are located at. Not the traps, the safes, because there's safes full of money. Because you gotta have a certain amount of money to go forward to get Cashman's attention. So again, he is like Jeff Bezos. Search the corpse, and Mr. Spooky Corpse jumps out at us. Same corpse we saw earlier. He's just in a, you know, suit and tie now. Caution bomb that we don't need. Shopping cart coming out after us. Severed head, we gotta put on a hell cake, a living cake that wants to look pretty by putting a head on him. Good stuff. Okay, look, I know there's a trap over here. There we go. Good watchings there. Oh. Eriko got licked. cost her $4,500. That is very expensive for that. Clown face farting on us. Good stuff. Got our hell candy that is going to shine a nice bright light at us. We don't care though. And we're just going to tank through all this. And don't you steal my money? I worked hard for that. You know, I had to go kill a giant tree man for it. Oh, we're in the danger zone, so let's go and heal ourselves up. Bring that heart rate down with some nitro, and bring our bleeding down. You know, 2 minutes into the level, and you know that's already happening. We have a dummy man fight, and we are not worried about it. We're just gonna run away because you know we don't care to fight him. There we go. We don't have our weapon yet, and it's not a good idea to get in a fight without a weapon. Oh, you took my money, Mr. Gumball. You better taste it pretty good. $4,000, you better have tasted really good. This is an accurate illustration of the Robin Hood thievery going on right now on our game stonks. Oh, you vomited candy on me. I don't think Eriko kind of likes that though. So I think it's faster to get hit by the traps than to disarm them. It's actually a quicker method in beating the game. We got our machete. We're gonna turn back down through here, and again just keep flanking that damage. Okay, we're at 180, and now we got the good old cake from hell. Who wants the top of his head to be decorated with something pretty? So we're gonna get a severed head, and we're gonna put it on top of him. First time I played through this, I had no idea what the hell to do. I kept putting like strawberries and cakes on, and you found throughout the level, and I'm like, what the hell? And finally realized I had a severed head, and I'm like, maybe he wants a severed head. Surely it isn't that corny, and it was that corny. So now we get a hell cake, and we are gonna go in and we're gonna listen to a relaxation CD twice. And again, keep flanking through it. Get a save spot there. There will be that boss battle that's really annoying. It has terrible RNG. Sometimes it takes 5 hits, sometimes it takes 30 to kill them. So let's just go in here and save it. Okay, we're all good. Back to more half-naked Eriko. Oh, some chicken. Some pig's feet attacking us. In Russia, pig feet eat you. And pig butt farting on us and taking our money. $2,500 for a fart. That is like some Bella Delphine money over there. Next, they're gonna be selling bath water to us. It's a giant roach. He wants me to feed him. I'm gonna say no. And he's gonna attack me. And I'm gonna say, I don't care. You're a gross roach, and I don't want to feed you, because then you'll come back. It's like if you give a mouse a cookie, but with a giant roach. And get mad all you want, I'm not gonna feed you. And then we get to go into a steakhouse, and the guy's gonna tell us he's gonna cook us and the meat. For some reason, like, he's got some, like, Donald Trump face tan thing going on. His face is orange, the rest of him's, you know, normal. And the biggest fork and knife ever.
I'll make sure you're well done too. What you waiting for? Get you and your meat up on there now.
I don't want to get my meat up on the grill. You get your meat up on the grill. First time you play through this, you're like, oh my god, free health. And so you get like 9 of each, and then every one of them that you collect, you have to fight.
Well.
It's annoying as hell.
Pretty good. Thanks to you, I can't get any more special orders of meat.
We'll just go one door over and grab the rotting meat and cook it.
No use for you, that's for sure. So scram.
Oh, no use for me? Are you sure about that? Huh? Look at that. I think you got plenty of use for me. You big, giant, lumberjack butcher guy waving a fork and knife in the air. But you do have a good menu. I will give that to you. I mean, grilled pork steak sounds fantastic. Okay, now the annoying part where the worms attack us every second and we gotta fight 3 of them at once, so it's gonna be a most annoying part of the game. Past the maze, but at least the maze you can memorize how to get through in the 5th level. Hey, watermelon. Don't you laugh at me. Yeah, taking my money. Take my money. The good old meme of Fry holding his money out, but instead that watermelon takes it from us. Now we hammer the escape button to get away from the worms. Nope, gotta go this way. Let's try and stay off the ground and hope that we will not trigger another attack. Because that is super annoying, and every 5 feet a worm tries to attack you. No. Once we get poo thrown at us. The game does that, you know, quite often, and I don't blame them. I'm immature as well, and I would totally do poop and fart jokes as making this game. How many traps can we do that will have poo flung at the user? All of them. We've got to heal up before we go into the most annoying fight in the game, which is where we got to fight 3 worms at once. Their health is randomized, and their attacks are brutal. And you cannot use items during the middle of fights. So, let's see how quickly we can get this. The one we have on YouTube, it took us like 20-something hits to kill it. So you never really know. Can I hit this so at least I don't fall over and raise my heart rate? No. It's going to make us fall over. So we have 3 highly suggestive worms popping out of the ground. Come on, get some hits on him. Okay. Say, was he going to die after 1 hit? If so, cool. Okay. I gotta get something to pop up after us right when we walk by so we can hit them, because in the time it takes you to turn around, they will normally get under the ground. And by the time you hit 1, another one pops up. So it's best to do like 2 hits, but when you're hammering on that attack button real quick, it's really easy to forget and do 3. This is like the smartest AI in the game too, when you're fighting these 3 worms at once. Come on. Because they will do that. They'll lure you into an attack. Which is annoying. Super annoying. Come on, Erico. Don't automatically dodge. Luckily we have the upgrades, or by now we'd actually be nearly dead. Come on. Okay, well, 1 hit's better than no hits. With them in their randomized health, so sometimes it's, you know, 2 hits to kill them. The other day it was 30 hits on the final worm. I thought the game had glitched out. In all my time of playing it, that had never happened. Okay. I need y'all to, like, come over here to me. I need y'all to pop up in the ground right by me with enough time to get a hit in. Not that it's providing a bad view right now, although we'll say that for it. And then it doesn't give you like frames after you've been hit to recover. So if another enemy attacks you right after the other one, they can just spam attacks. And luckily, you only have 3 times in the game where 3 enemies are attacking you at once. One of the times you're playing with Cork, who has his gun, so he can just massacre them. The other time is the monkeys to save Michelle, which is annoying because you have no upgrades yet. And then these guys, which are honestly the hardest boss in the game, even though they are just a mini boss. But luckily the machete is like the most powerful close range weapon. It's a very high rate of attack. I don't know if I can just, there we go. I'll just dodge, but then you dodge out of their distance. Can I stand here? Can I lure you into an attack? There we go. Right in the face. Okay, I got one more left, and hopefully he's not going to have insane levels of health. Come on, we got this. Okay. After I kill you, it's smooth sailing. Actually, kind of smooth sailing through the rest of the game after you defeat these guys. It goes fairly quick. And as long as you know how to get through the final maze level. Come on. Almost got you. Just pop up near me, not when I'm doing a giant circular route away from you. Can you just keep going shoo until you pop up near me? Okay, well, I got one hit. One of the few attacks you can't dodge out of because of the length of his attack in the frames. Where you at? Where you at? Stop, Otto. I don't need you to auto dodge. I need you to kill him. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We've had worse luck on that before. Okay, now we can tank the rest of this. We still got to go and fight Mary like 3 times. Luckily, with our upgrades, it won't be such a big pain in the ass. Go into our hidden safe back here. Get our weapon. This long range that's useless. So we have our weird worm men things hitting us. So we just flank this damage and try and get through it. There we go. L machine gun. So good thing I remember the code 1663. No? $1863. Is that the next one though? Yeah, okay, there we go. I don't know what I did the first time. I must be going crazy. And then we have good old Jeff Bezos is about to attack us when we take his money. He's just like, hey there, buddy. No, don't touch my money. I'm gonna eat you. As he chomps her money away. 100 grand. But we got paid to get bit that time, so I think Erica is plenty happy with that. I know I would be. I would let Jeff Bezos bite my tushy for $100,000. I doubt that he'd come knock on my door to do that. I think he has better things to do. Better things to do. Now we get to go to the toy world and look at the toy store. There we go. We're getting lucky with these traps. There we go. It's like the Team Rocket symbol on the robot. And except we don't got Pikachu, so he's angry. He's just gonna steal our money. The ray gun that in the last level is used to murder the small child. Man, 900 bucks. Y'all are just taking me to the cleaners. That's all right. Now we're in the good old kids world. The magic hat. Again is stealing all of my money and then disappearing. I don't like you, Magic Hat. Oh man, I'm about to faint. Man, Mr. Miracle, as we established last time, you is a pimp. Pink felt suit, cane, hidden ladies for money. Definitely a pimp. That's okay. Just gotta bring that heart rate down. There's his Mr. Miracle pimp cane. That again is taking money from us. And I think if a pimp waves money in front of one of the a half-naked lady, she's gonna give him some money. Maybe not $2,400 unless she's really good at what she does. I'll just take all my money. Just have it. Fine, Mr. Miracle. Flash Man. Good old stuff. Yeah, $4,000. Jeez, buddy. That's a lot just to flash me. How about I flash you for $4,000? Much more preferred. So rocket ship blows up in our face. We got the good old dog from Blue Stinger, the game that did right before this. Always paying homage. And oh, I thought we had Fall Down Bear. I want Fall Down Bear. We didn't see him in the first level. There we go. Running gag in the game. You know, he appears on TV screens and gets murdered and falls over. I guess an early version of Happy Tree Friends. Although I think Happy Tree Friends is out before the year 2000. Ooh, back in the danger zone. Gotta love having all those items. Hit some more nitro, hit some more steak dinners, and get our bleeding under control. We could eat that hell cake, but, you know, I don't want to do that to him. Although he'd probably like it. That's actually pretty cool. Skateboard with teeth. Although I think I'd prefer that skateboard. Or maybe that one. Not the one that's going to bite me. Come on, Quark. You don't gotta do that to me. You can do that to me, buddy. Good old Sexy Doll. Actually made a thumbnail with Sexy Doll on it because I thought it looked funny and I was pinching her butt and YouTube said no and they took it down and that made me sad. And a salad out of the trash can. Erico's totally gonna eat the trash salad because that's what she is. She's trashy.
Hello.
And then we have Marie pop up and say she's going to try to murder us. For the next 20 minutes is what's going to happen. We're now in a maze, and we have to get through the maze without Marie murdering us. The game just loves to throw mazes at you. Which I think would be better if they didn't. Okay, one of the Marie pieces. I think we're going the right way. If I'm not, whatever. I'm okay. Oh, creepy doll voice. Creepy doll voice. Should probably look at the map. Oh, no, there's the second piece. I think I got the two lower pieces. So let's go to our map. Okay, we got that piece and that piece. So I need to go all the way over and up. So take a right, go forward and up. And probably get attacked by the creepy doll, who is now chasing us and giggling while holding a knife. I'd like to see a showdown between her, Annabelle, and Chucky. At least we get a nice view while we're doing all this. A room with a view. She's gonna appear right around the corner. Right around. Ooh, okay. Okay, AI is being silly today and stupid, and I'm fine with that. Because I do not like maze levels. So we need to turn left. And then right. Get this last piece. And go and tell Mary, you can't touch this. Nah. Yep, right as I say that, she touches us. Oh man, right in the knee. Really taking those shins out. I will never be a trap runner. Shoot her. Shoot her while she's down. Cool. She finds murder so cool. Because she's completely insane. I don't see where we're at on our map because that got us all turned around. So we need to go and take a right. Is that the correct path? I think that's the correct path. Yeah, oh, not again. Okay. We avoided that one. I think I need to go all the way up, and I should be there. Nope. I'm in a corner. Ooh. Creepy doll. Am I going the right way? There we go. Okay. End of that maze. Because the game thought that people just love mazes for some odd reason. It should just let you put them all in at once. Again, something that more experienced game designers would do that they didn't do, but let's take the scarf off. It's getting a little bit hot. But they had the creativity, and that's one reason that when they got bought out by a bigger studio, everyone initially was happy. They're like, oh man, they're going to bring this great experience in with this great creativity, but it being the opposite. They stifled the creativity and stopped making cool games. Like, let's not take any risk when we make our games. Now Mary's going to want to play hide and seek with us. So she's going to tell us that if we find her, she'll give us a prize, which is just a key. But we don't care. Yes, I'll check that toy. It's almost always the last one we check too. She's hiding in. Get a violin. I don't think she's gonna be in the violin. I don't take her as being, a refined individual, but whoever's playing that violin they need to learn how to do it better. I'll check the TV with the weird one-eyed Mary doll. Oh, there we go. Okay, she was hiding in the fridge where she needs to stay. Now she's angry and she tells us that she's going to kill us, and she transforms into evil Mary. And we just shoot her, and then chop her. You'll just assume I'm hitting her because there's blood splattering everywhere. There we go. Good combo there. Knock her on the ground and then shoot her. Oh yeah, and she died. Now she gets angry, says we can have whatever's left in the room, which is just a key. And now we have to go play death jump rope with Mary. Okay, where's that key at? The Mary key right there. And now we get to go play jump rope, which is annoying because the timing on it is terrible, just like with jumping through the maze with the worm. I'm gonna do it 10 times. Then we'll beat good old Marie. 1, 2, a 3, a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, come on. I think the shortest I've ever beaten that in is like 3 times. Because the inputs on the controls and the lag in the game is just terrible. It's like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Murder Pop? Apparently 10. I pushed the button. Nothing happened. Okay. We got this. Luckily, it does not take your health down much each time you have to redo it. Eight. Oh, come on. Okay. I swear I'm hitting that button. It's just the inputs in the game. I think they do that on purpose. We're gonna troll the players right before they beat it. Make it to where the input doesn't happen. So if they want to kill us. But at least the view's good. Come on, y'all know what I mean. And by that I mean the art in the background. Speed slows down at last time too, just to try and get you. And then Mary says, well, you got me. And I say, I know I got you. Go away. I beat you, creepy doll. Got our Mary sticks, we can get more money, and we can upgrade, or in the other episode, upgrade ourselves. But now that we're through the first time, we don't have to worry about that. First time I got that, I'm like, what the hell do I even do with this? Because the hint it gives you at the beginning of the level is terrible. Just shove that Mary stick in there and go and get ourselves some more cash. Here's the only hint it gives you. Blackjack, sick swan, so 2161. I want to use the calculator. 2161. As a kid playing this, I didn't know what blackjack was. I didn't know you had to play to 21. It's just like blackjack, you know, or playing cards. Doesn't know what that meant. Blackjack. I'm like, what? We have a giant, creepy, old man, hentai spider jumping Eriko as she enjoys it way too much. She's having a good time over there. That's okay. We got 150 grand for that. I will gladly get groped by a giant Bezos spider for that. Now let's heal ourselves up. Because now we get to go fight the boss. Yes, I want to get on the elevator. And we have, you know, Jeff Bezos's millions of safes of money down here. Or corpses. Or both, because it's Bezos and he's evil. The obvious boss room. It was like one of the coolest looking bosses in gaming. Just eyes popped out, face decayed, chewing on money. And infinite health, so, you know, the first time you fight him, you're like, oh my god, how do I have to kill him? And you climb up these fat stacks of cash, get a controller, and make him bonk his head into the wall. You go through all this work in this level just for that to be how you kill the boss. And then Twitch hitting me up, telling me to get on live on Twitch Gaming for Fortnite tips.
Yeah, what do you
Like,
want? I'm working
I'm
here.
I'm online right now, and you want me to stop streaming to come and watch y'all's people stream?
Fine. Huh?
Yeah. Not gonna happen. Remote obtained. So we get to jump down the fat cash stacks and defeat Cashman. Which, you know, really cool. Like, he has his eyes closed, and when you go to, like, make him jump, eyes pop out of his head. Like, so cool. The art in this game is just hilarious and amazing. Bang. Again, the innovative, funny ways to be able to fight and kill bosses. That's, you know, that's Cashman right there. As he bursts into flames, and we gotta leave an elevator down to save Eriko. Yeah, we cleared 0 traps. We lost a lot of money, but we got like 400 grand, so Honey Badger don't care. And then we go into the 5th level, where we get to meet Boring Jorg and try to guess the serial killer. First, let's buy a bunch of items. No, we don't need a soda. We got lots of money, so we're gonna get all the steak dinners. Eriko gonna get a little chubby. That's okay. Nope. Oh, I wanted that. There we go. One of those, and just one of these for just safe measure. You never know when you're gonna need one of those. You know what? Let's get a little bit more health. There we go. And a salad. An $800 salad. It's like a New York salad. It's expensive. At least I would assume. Maybe in New York salads are cheap. Never gone. Never plan on going. Now we have level 5, which a lot of people believe was supposed to be the final level, because it's where you go into the background of ILLBLEED to stop a murder where someone's stolen one of the costumes for another level and is killing people. And that's the whole theme of that level, but it's just a giant maze at the last part. So a lot of people think, again, it was unfinished. They slapped something together and then made the last level in here, or the 5th level, the last level, and this level, the 5th level. I do like here we have Bela Lugosi and Boris Karloff. So like Bela Lugosi and Boris Karloff from the old Dracula movies. So that's a cool touch there. And then we go into the Killer Man, which is literally, the plot doesn't matter, because it's talking about a killer man from the 30s, and you're not even going against him, you're going against a killer man within the ILLBLEED company. And good old Eriko. And again, they knew the future of cinema here. They foretold COVID, you know, empty theaters. Just gonna jump over all these seats. I wonder how fast. Let's see if we can just speed run this level and still see as many traps as possible. We're gonna try to skip the dialogue as well because we have that in the YouTube videos. She finds a dead body, and for some reason she freaks out about a dead body, even though she's seen like thousands of them already. Yes, I want to use the switchboard. 0017. There we go. And then we go like screaming to the staff of ILLBLEED, there was a dead body, and they're like, yeah, there's a lot of dead bodies. It's ILLBLEED. People die every day. There's no OSHA safety standards here. Staff only. We have our good old woman made for COVID. She just needs that mask and some sunglasses, and bang, then she's all good. Good old Meat Man, which again, fantastic design for a character in the game, and they make him weak as hell. Got our axe. We're gonna have Jason going, oh my god, someone stole a Killer Man suit. And we're like, yeah, we don't care. He's murdering people. And then we have good old reporter Jorg coming to interview people at ILLBLEED, and he's actually not a robot. Yet he doesn't realize that everyone else in that world is, you know, robots. Really, I'm just one of those part-timers. I'm literally half naked standing in front of you screaming about corpses. I am obviously not a part-timer. I'm obviously a full-timer. So just let me wander around wherever I want. That's what we're going to do. We can go over here and get our, somewhere around here there's an item sensor that tells us where all the items are. Doesn't really matter, because we're not worried about items. But that's one item we're going to grab. There we go. Item sensor. Totally doesn't matter.
You
hey, creepy guy.
got your ID card yet.
Oh, yeah, I haven't got my ID card yet. Okay, well, I'll go get the ID card. Creepy guy. Park facility control room. So we gotta get to the other side of that door, which again is a door from Blue Stinger. Good throwback to that game. And we get on the prop room for ILLBLEED and see all the cool props that are still active. Feel sorry for the workers here that are having to, you know, walk through here and see random traps jumping out at them, trying to kill them. Or random blood spills that try to eat you. That is definitely not OSHA standard, guys. Come on. As we've already shown, Eriko can catch fire and be okay. Hammer that escape button. Because we do not feel like fighting you, buddy. No, we do not. And we have some exciting enemies over here. I'm not saying that they are excellent enemies. I can't think of any other egg puns, so we're just gonna leave it right there. That's just fight was a little excruciating. Oh, there we go. Another egg pun. Heal our hit points, bring our heart rate down. As the UFO goes to steal our money. Don't take our money, UFO! And then a married doll stabbing us in the cooter. That is not nice. Eriko needs that. There we go. Okay. We got it. We got it. We're good. Let's keep flanking it forward. Oh, get a hot dog stand. I could go for a hot dog right now. Haha, you hit your own guy. Oh, but you also hit me, and then he hit him again. That's what you get. Coolest enemy in the game, dumbest enemy in the game. Okay, let's go and heal up real quick. Man, we should have got more nitro than what we got. Did not think it would hurt us that bad, but that's okay. Think I'll mean flashy candy. Now we're out of the prop room. We can grab our shotgun. And our ID card. For some reason, someone just left there. Alright. We're all good. Now we get our ID card so that he'll believe that we're actually a worker. Even though we're nearly naked. You know, honestly, after working at ILLBLEED, you're just probably like, I don't care, just have your ID card, move forward. I'm gonna go back find Jorg, who's gonna say, oh my god, you're right, there is a corpse here. I'm like, yeah. Why would I lie about it? But again, at least we got the good views. She's wearing like a gold bangle in the back of her hair to keep it together. You don't have that long a hair, Erico. But still wearing your flats. She just loves those shoes. We get good old creepy Jorg just staring at a dead body.
You were right about the body. This is a homicide
Yeah, I was right about
case.
the body. Why would I be lying about the body?
You should have seen Manager Cunningham's face. He turned deathly white and rushed over to the main office. But never mind about him. Here, come take a look at this.
Yeah, he's got the Killer Man star on him, which is a fictitious character. For some reason, you still, you know, are worried about that. I'm just going to jump on his corpse. Come back to life. This is how you do CPR, right? You just jump on their chest. Jorg, what are you staring at now? Yeah, we all know what you're staring at, Jorg. Don't you just love when games make you backtrack? I don't. Nice good lighting there, though. Got the shadows going over. They did a pretty good job on several aspects of this game. It should have made one of those enemies come out and attack you the second time you went through it. Such wasted potential. But still a great game. And then we have Cunningham, who's so obviously faking being dead. He's just like, blame Jason. Jason's the killer.
It must be Jason.
Yeah, not falling for that, buddy. 0824. Well, for some reason, you'll keep the passcodes on, you know, every piece of equipment you have. This is not a very secure facility. I think this is actually a giant insurance fraud scheme. Abandoning a carcass, you know. The abandon a carcass, was it 3,000? You know, Killer Man, you know, hacking someone to pieces. In crazy comical fashion. Just dropping his body down a corpse chute. The good old abandoning a carcass. Very Dengar dead. I think he's supposed to be very danger, but you know, he's put very Dengar. And then he's supposed to be pull down, but it's pull down. And under any other game, I'd say it's just they oh, kill meter. It was just bad quality control, but this game is so goofy. I would actually say they probably did it on purpose. Again, this game has so many, like, this level has so many less empty spots in it. There's, like, again, a lot of people thought that it's just an unfinished level. Especially when you get to the maze section. There's like, no, there's no traps in it. So you're like, what the heck? What's her heart rate at? Her heart rate's still good. Now I get to listen to Killer Man chopping somebody else up into little pieces. And she's like getting chopped up, but like still screaming. She is a robust lady. It's like one of those corny horror death scenes that takes 5 minutes. And then just drops the people down the chute. And Erico's just unfazed. She's like, eh, that's fine. The only trap you can't skip right there, dog falling down. They just dog on the character so much. And oh look, there goes Cunningham. Told you it wasn't dead. You actually have to guess who's been killing everybody. And the first time I watched this, I thought it was Cunningham. Because it's like, you know, he's randomly appearing in places. He's obviously faked his death. Can't be Jason because Jason's a pretty cool dude. Could totally be York because York is psychotic. I'm just basing it on the face. The fact that his face looks, you know, totally emotionless. Oh, 10,000 fireflies. Smacking me in the face. Around this corner. Now we get to see, you know, Killer Man totally Kamehameha that dude into the wall.
That's the Killer Man. Look at the way he jumped. You know, I remember reading that Jason used to be a professional gymnast.
Yeah, I mean, so Jason was a gymnast, but if you think gymnasts can jump 30 feet in the air, you're...
So does that make Jason the murderer? No, it's not right to jump to conclusions.
You're kind of off a little bit, buddy. Okay. Now we're gonna hop on through here. Now watch another murder. This Killer Man literally transports and Kamehameha somebody, and then York goes, you know what? Gymnasts can't transport and Kamehameha. I don't believe it's them. Totally believe they can jump 50 feet though. And totally the biggest press arm badge in the world.
I wonder if this means that there is actually a real Killer Man? No way, that's impossible. I bet he used some strong wire or powerful springs like a magician. Yeah.
Like a magician? Like you think magicians can Kamehameha? You are sorely mistaken. Pretty sure magicians cannot Kamehameha. You know there's an Amazon down there. Don't think we need it, we're gonna go grab it. It heals everything. There's also a nice trap that we can jump into. This slaps us. But it's okay, we got a full heal now. As we're waiting around in a pool of coolant. That's actually one of the final bosses. Little headless dude. It's called Oh No Man. They have him randomly appear throughout there, so you know he seems intimidating, but he's not.
Jason, so you're the killer after all.
No, it's not me. I can prove it. Here. The costume reeks of Cunningham sweat.
How would you know what Cunningham sweat smells like, buddy?
Been ripped off the costume.
I mean, come on.
Censor?
We used to have trouble with our workers stealing money or valuables from park visitors, so the management attached a sensor to the costumes to be able to track the thieves. But Cunningham's costume has no sensor. This means Cunningham has been... Oh! Ah!
And, you know, right before they can tell you who the
Hey guy, are you okay?
murderer was,
Hang on there,
must
buddy.
have been
We'll get some
Cunningham.
help. Meanwhile, what were you trying to tell me about Cunningham? That killer man just now was no ordinary guy. He had it.
Poor Jason. Everyone thought it was him, and then he's just like, nope. Missed a vital spot. You know, luckily hit him in the shoulder. We don't want Jason to die. And there's oil spilled everywhere. Like, guys, you gotta get a good mechanic. Yeah, I want to go up the vent. Come on. I don't want to backtrack. Oh, I want to backtrack. Yeah, okay. Go up the ladder. Back off. There we go. And another little maze for no purpose. There's no traps in here, no monsters in here. Which again made people believe, like, there are parts of this level that were unfinished. And so they just moved it back a level. And then dropped a bunch of acid to do the last level, because that is what it is like. It's like a giant acid trip. Okay, now which way do I go? Do I go this way? I think I go this way. Then go into the giant maze and not save York, because we don't care about York. I'm going backwards, aren't I? Am I going backwards? I think I'm going backwards. I think I need to go the other way. Let's see. We will find out shortly. Yep, we're going backwards. That is okay. This whole level's a giant maze, and we'll get through it. Hopefully y'all enjoying that nice backdrop of mine. I got it nice and dark in here to be spooky, and the lights on. You know, it's not Halloween, but you know, we can pretend like it is. Have ourselves a nice little spoopy little Halloween. We'll just say that it is. There's where we came from. Can we jump in the death cart? I'm gonna jump in the death cart. Nothing special. Oh, there's a trap. I do not want to hit another trap right now. You're about to faint. Through the 12-foot tall, you know, door. And then we have a little cutscene where the guy's like, oh my god, Cunningham's disappeared. What's happened? Oh no. And we're like, yeah, we kind of know. And the game's like, okay, now guess who killed everybody? Well, it's Killer Man. So, you know, hate to ruin that for y'all. Oh, but if you go and you watch the first video, well, you'll realize it's not Cunningham. Cunningham's still a dick who is stealing money from the company and embezzling, so he was okay with people being murdered. And if any of y'all remember, this is what computers used to look like. They were like 30-pound monitors, just gigantic. Now we gotta find the morgue. We gotta go chase Cunningham down through a morgue, which is a giant maze, which is incredibly annoying. Got a danger zone there. So let's go in and bring that heart rate down some. And I think I have saved a tutorial to get through this part. So let's see if this works. I think this is going to work, so we don't spend an hour weaving through this terrible long maze of corpses, which again is pretty cool. Art for the corpses, at least. Okay, so we need to go right, then left. Yeah. Like 2 or 3 traps throughout this whole giant part. This maze. Yep. Left, and then another left. And then a right, left, right, and there should be some stairs. So right, left. Okay, doing good so far. And we go down the stairs. And then upstairs, and we gotta jump down. Oh yeah, and there's zombies that are gonna attack us. Zombies with infinite health. Like, it gives you the shotgun, which is so OP and great, and then enemies you can't kill with it. So you are forced to run away from them. And I really wish you could have used that weapon throughout the whole game, because it would have been just fantastic. But they like to troll you in this whole game. This whole game is just a giant troll.
What was that?
And then Jorg gets kidnapped, and, you know, they say, oh, go find Jorg, save Jorg, and we're like, nope. We're gonna leave Jorg be. He's kind of creepy anyway. So now we're going up the stairs, and then we have to jump down. More ghosts. We're fine. We are fine. Okay, here we go. Here's where we jump down. And then we gotta take a left. Okay. Ignore first right. Around a corner. Ignore the second right. Oh no. Oh, you can fall down. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that is not good. Oh no. Did I get lost in my guide? We will see. No, I think we're good. Okay. I'm gonna jump down. Ignore the first right. Round a corner. Then ignore a second right. And if you don't know the guide on this, then it is just terrible. Okay, ignore the second right, third right, and then we need to turn left. And real quick, let's just look at the amazing art for all this. All the corpses in here, like that look of just anguish and pain. You know, sort of anime-looking dead chick there. Face with the flesh ripped off. It's like a metal album. It's pretty sweet. Okay, left. Okay, then what do we do after that? Let's see, around the corner, ignore the first right, third right, then turn. Okay. Left turn, right, jump down. Man, what are these like people that are dying here? Are they giants? I mean, look at that. That guy's gonna be like 12 foot tall. And we're gonna jump up the stairs. Let's see, jump down, upstairs. We do not care about those items because I think it's just sodas. And sodas do not matter to us in the game. Playing on here it does. Okay. Or in real life. Okay. Big open area, take a left, jump down, rescue, jump down, back up the stairs, big open area, left. Then I need to jump down, go backwards, and take 2 lefts. Or else you go in a giant circle. Left. And then left, and it should take us right near the boss. And we say, heck with you, Yorg, we're gonna let you die. Because we don't care. Unfortunately, we cannot jump in the corpses. Too bad. Let's go and use our Amazon, heal ourselves up completely. And there we go. And we're actually going to save it because this boss can kill you, but luckily we have the shotgun, which if you don't have and you go into this boss, he's nearly impossible to beat. So let's go into port D. We're going to go into the D port, if you know what I mean. Okay. Then we get to have Cunningham wave a gun at us and say, how did you find me? Now I'm going to murder you. And again, these coffins are made for giants. Dead, fresh, like, you know, the not fresh coffins. Oh, after a while of wearing those headphones, it will make your ears hurt.
I hear you. Come out with your
And
hands
you'll have
up.
that same problem with your gaming.
I see. You're here to get my money.
Cunningham's like, nobody can kill me, and, you know, nothing phases me. You have a giant room in the background with maggots dropping from the ceiling. And he laughs at us. But we have a shotgun. We have a shotgun, and we can flank damage, so... I wonder how well we could do just sitting in the corner. Oh no, Kamehameha. We are boss upgraded. You could not do this the first time. Trust me, it's normally not this easy. But the second time when you got all those upgrades, it does make it way easier, which again is gratifying. It's the first time you're playing the game, it's such a pain. Let's try to speed run the boss here. Flank as much damage into him as possible. As if a half-naked woman with a shotgun in a room with faces vomiting maggots. Can't get much better than that. creators of the game are like, you know, let's just see how many buttons we can push. I love how when he dies, he's just like, whatever. Yeah, I'm dead. And all the spirits of ILLBLEED just, you know, shoot out of him. But unfortunately, with poor old York dead, we don't get the bonus for kissing the right man. The enigma has been left, because without York, apparently we can't solve it, but, I mean, we don't really need York to tell us that. Come on now. Case is ended unsolved, but we don't care. We only got one level left to go, then we can get that true ending. There we go. Get all $50,000 for getting to that murder room. That's fantastic. If y'all are enjoying watching this, please go over to my YouTube channel. Same name, Gambit Geek. Good segue there for more wonderful YouTube action. Fortunately, there's no jiggle physics in this game, but subscribing will get you some jiggle physics. I'll say that. And if you're also enjoying the content here, please leave me a follow. As we get ready to go into the last level, we're gonna stock up. Because you can't take your money with you, so we might as well. It's about as much as we can. Because it does not matter. We can buy the literal useless item in there, the porn magazine. Only $30, only thing in here that's cost efficient. And, you know, some adrenaline, even though we don't need it. So we may be asking, why is Eriko butt naked? Well, the thing is, the second time you play it through, you're trying to lure Michael Reynolds out, the owner of the theme park, so you can kill him and get the true ending. And the only way to do that is total anime fashion, where you are butt naked and he gets horny and runs out, and then you kill him. This last level, Toy Hunter Quirk Goes to Hell, you are literally playing as Woody from Toy Story, and you have your girlfriend, a sex doll, kidnapped by Sonic the Hedgehog and taken to hell. You then have to team up with Buzz to kill a child so you can jump in their coffin, go to hell, kill Sonic the Hedgehog, and save your girlfriend, a sex doll. It's fantastic. And in that corner, we have Sexy Doll's butt.
It's based on the new episode, Cork.
In this one, your traps are actually parts of the story. If you disarm the trap, you don't get to watch the story. And unfortunately, you get turned into Quark, so you don't get to play as Eriko. At the best time, you could be playing as Eriko, so... But we got a handgun. I gotta grab our tickets. We can have a mini-boss from first level, but it's now total weak sauce attack us. So we just shoot him with this Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Because, baby, that's all we need. There we go. Just kill him while he's down. And the best view in the game. And afterwards we have an exposition with Quark where he tells us at this next level you are trying to watch the different story plots, and instead of disarming traps, you have to choose whether you want to listen to them or disarm them. It takes him like 5 minutes to talk, so we're just going to skip through it after hearing a little bit of his funny little voice. So Eriko gets sucked up by the weird slug thing and turned into Quark. And she's like, oh man, I got turned into a woodman, I got turned into a toy. Stop playing games with my heart.
Howdy, boys and girls! Isn't it fun to be me?
No, it is not. Okay. get to rampage through here and have a chance to hear all the funny storylines and plots of the game. And there we have Quark's girlfriend standing up there. Sexy doll, just ready for us. Which is okay.
No!
Oh,
Sexy doll. He's just so enthused to see his girlfriend.
Welcome home, darling. How was Mexico?
Oh, it was horrible.
It's horrible as he goes in and murders everyone in Mexico.
In bed, if you dare.
I'm pretty sure Quark dares. And she seems so happy to see her man. We're trying to jump up there to her. And we got that evil Marie doll from before, who's our friend. Because apparently she likes people that murder.
I am immortal.
I'm a god. You can't hurt me.
Hey, what's wrong, Marie?
Henry is in trouble?
She's asking us like a question. And he's like, who's Henry?
Did the trip to Mexico make you crazy? Henry is the boy who owns us. You know, the guy who's so nice to us.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yes, he doesn't remember at all. He's just acting like he does.
Henry boy's problem anyway.
He's dying.
He's really sick.
Oh.
This Quark's just feigning interest. I don't care if Henry's dying. All I care about is my sexy doll. And then we get the little kid's collection of books, you know, Oko's Legend and different video game books. Dynamic cooking. For some reason the kid's into cooking, which is cool. Kids should learn how to cook at an early age. Don't care about that story. That's where we see the kid die. And then obviously he's hiding porn in his library. Because what, like, you know, 13-year-old kid isn't. Watch good old Henry die, and then, can we, you know, sexy doll gets thrown into his coffin. And now we're like, oh, I guess we gotta go to hell and, you know, save our girlfriend. Not Henry, though. We don't care about Henry.
Goodbye, Quark. Henry, sleep in peace. Here's your favorite sexy doll.
How come, like, Henry's mom has the same voice as the sexy doll? And the fact you said favorite sexy doll leads me to believe there's more than one
Quark, darling,
sexy doll.
I love you, but I guess this is our goodbye.
I will travel straight to hell and kill the devil to get you back. This Quark's just sitting there looking at the coffin like, if only I could do something. Yep, I'm so happy. Just gonna go around killing again. Like Krumbopolis Mike from Rick and Morty. Just murder everybody. Let's get all Sonic knocking us in the face. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm gonna enjoy killing you. As we now go into the graveyard of little Henry? I think that was his name. I didn't pay attention because I don't care. I do not care about Henry. Now, who probably does care about Henry? Banbalo, because he's a creepy pedophile. About the same age as Jimmy, too. Ooh, maybe there's a connection. buddy, you can't scare me. Honey Badger don't care. We got turned around. Again, another annoying part of the game is that it will randomly, after events, just spin you around. Lose track where you're at. You're like, what the hell? Anyway, these three monkeys attack us, which is actually kind of a gratifying fight, because in the second level, when the three monkeys attack you, it's just terrible and incredibly hard to beat them. And with Quark's freaking Colt 45, or I guess it's a 357 Magnum, he just flanks them. Very gratifying. Yep. We're gonna skip that so we can try to run right through this. So we just see Sonic come down and mock us after our girlfriend says, "Well, I miss you. Come see me in hell." And he goes, I sure as hell will. Nope. Yep. You can't get us, traps. We'll just jump right through it. Let's heal ourselves up some. Also gives our ear a little bit of a rest. Wearing a headset on for 4 hours is brutal. Yeah, I don't think Quark could have a problem with those ladies. I think he would enjoy them. That sounds like Quark. Now I got lost. Sonic slaps us in the face. Y'all guys are gonna shoot you in the head.
Over here.
I gotta murder you. Just make me go off murdering again. Yep.
Yep.
Good guy, murderer Quark. Mary, you're supposed to be our friend. Why are you trying to scare us? Good old egg bar. Where Quark goes, man, what should I do? I know, I'll just get drunk. That's his solution to everything.
Yep.
I guess plenty of people's solutions during COVID 2020. Just get drunk. That was mine for a while.
Yep.
And I changed it. And they send us to Alcatoys for murder because, well, Quark likes to murder. That's just what he does. Move that heart rate down some. There we go. Because we have a crap ton of items. I gotta bring the bleeding down too. How many of these do we have? Coagulant. There we go. Didn't need to go that far, but we did. buddy. You just smack me in the face. I don't care. Pork likes it. He is that level of kinky. But not like I'm getting licked by a floating eyeball. He draws the line there. Aha, the pimp tank's been in jail. Knew it. But not Mr. Miracle. Guess it was the Cane's fault all along. Felons danger. Now, so they're gonna sentence Quark to death for murder, which he honestly probably deserves. Same as Erico. They're both kind of serial killery. Oh, I knew you were there. I wasn't able to get to you. Like paying homage to the things earlier in the game. Either that or they're just lazy and didn't want to write up new character models. I prefer to think positively in this one. There's good old Buzz Lightyear, his butt sticking out, asking us to find him some gas. The reason I'm not going through all this is because we already played through it once and did the whole storylines, but level by level and without the true ending, so we are just kind of skipping some of the storylines because a lot of the people that have watched me play this already have seen that, so don't want it to be boring. We're mainly trying to just show off the traps and the true ending. Okay, well, let's put some gas in your butt. There we go. Our good old Buzz Lightyear want to be there with his stoner eyes. And Buzz essentially tells us that the only way to be able to go to toy hell and see our girlfriend is to die. So we get excited to get executed. And then he ends up saying, oh no, we were wrong. We have to murder a child to go to hell. And we're like, what the hell, buddy? Literally. Is Cunningham again? The only time it's good to reuse character models. And we jump down the hole. We might be able to beat all this in 4 hours. That would be a new accomplishment for me. Although I think the speed run is like 2 hours. And that's like from a fresh game without all the upgrades, and that is saying something. Skulls floating up and, you know, yes. Ooh. We have some, you know, Mortal Kombat reminders over here. And then a nice skipped scene. Cutscene. We're gonna skip where he tells us, oh, no wait, we actually want to go to hell. So let's find a child and murder them. take the chip out the back of his back, and then go on our quest to find a child to murderize. Ooh, we gotta bring that heart rate down. And then we do that, and we ride to hell. Kill Sonic the Hedgehog, and save our girlfriend, the sex doll. Nope, not that. There we go. And there is a fight near here. Where are you at? There we go. Can I avoid the fight? I'm gonna go around and see if I can avoid. There we go. Yes, I want to look into that room. He throws me against the wall, and I say, "Screw you, kid. I'm not going to kill you." Because even though I was against it at first, you're playing too rough with your toys. Put the chip in Podon, and then Podon murders the child. Actually makes us murder the child. So we can go up to the stairway to heaven, hell, whatever. There's poor little Greg or Timmy or Jimmy. I don't care. I'm just going to jump in his coffin and ride to hell. Little save space right there. His mother throws us in the coffin, and we make our way to hell. She yeets him in the ground. I miss you, Timmy, and yeet, because you were a jerky kid anyway. And we can heal a little bit up. Here we go. Like the flaming faces coming up out of the hell pit. Fantastic attention to detail, and now let's just yeet ourselves down there. There we go. Now we get to see good old Sonic the Hedgehog with our girlfriend.
Oh, I missed you, honey.
Her ass just floating in the
Come
air.
over here, darling.
Sexy doll.
This monster makes short work of you.
Oh, now you hit us. We're about to go
You cannot
Super
get
Saiyan.
away with this, you mother.
You mother. Yeah. That's right, buddy. We're gonna murderize you. As we have our terrible camera angles that obscure the pretty awesome art of the game. Buddy, we are fully upgraded. Don't you shake your hand at us. We will. Okay, well, we'll apparently get caught in a corner and not run forward. Let's get some distance. Let's get some distance on him. Ooh, threw a ring right at us. There we go. Don't shake your fist at me. Your finger at me. And fist. Almost got him. Okay, one more ring to go. One more ring to go. Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh, two more rings. Okay. Almost got you. Where's that last ring gonna fall out? Oh, right in front of it. No, don't dodge. Oh, cord. What are you doing dodging like that? Come on now. Almost got it. Almost got it. There we go. And then he dies. Let's just shoot him in the kneecaps. We got that. Good. Good.
Woohoo! I won!
Yes, you did.
You're wonderful.
Just get all sexy doll, just bounces right back at him. You know, assume the position. And then they start arguing, and we ride away to victory. For the weirdest threesome in Toy Story history. We get our prize money, and then we go in for the final ending against Michael Reynolds. Now, the prize doesn't really matter, because you can't use any of your items in the final fight. But we are there, guys. We are at the point where we can actually go in and get the true ending. Let's take a quick save, because we could actually die fighting this last boss, because they take into account that you are fully souped up to fight him. In which case, we'll have to do several attempts. Okay. So headphones back on, and let's get the scarf back on. Let's get the Go For It scarf. Let's see if we can get this guy on our first try. So again, we're going to use Erico's Feminine Wilds to lure Michael Reynolds out. In fact, actually, there might actually be a way to use items. Let's go and grab a few of those real quick, because you do have to deal with some traps, which I believe raise your heart rate, so I forgot about that. And we have to use some adrenaline, so we don't need this much, but can't take it with us, so yeah, I forgot about the phase before the boss. Jump down the steps, Jericho. There we go. Now we have the Michael Reynolds Museum. As we go in there to fight him and reveal the true ending of ILLBLEED. Oh, as well as those were dummy men. The art of his door. That is neato. And now let's go watch what happens. Normally when you go into this part, he just stays in his booth way back there. It makes you fight one of the three monsters over here. This time you get to lure him out, so you can murder him. So let's get it done. Let's watch this nice cutscene.
Oh, yeah, baby. Now that's what I call a body. Whoa.
Love it. Total Master Roshi.
Come a little closer. I mean, you're going to need someone. Something to warm you up, hon. I'll get you a blanket.
The animated running back and forth. Creepy. Old guy. Now we get to see Michael Reynolds is actually a monster.
Dad.
Dad? It's her father?
Go.
Total Darth Vader Luke Skywalker moment.
Was you, Dad? I knew it. You're the only guy who could have come up with such a sick and twisted place.
I see where your eyes are staring at, man. That's your daughter.
Here.
Okay, stop it.
Ooh, I was waiting for you, Erico. You passed the test. You made it all the way through.
Oh, come on, Dad. I passed your fear factor test when I was a kid. Nothing scares me or is a thrill anymore, from roller coasters to tales of the macabre. You took away
Poor
my
poor
fun.
Erico. She
Now
lost her
try and
sense
pull
of
this
fear.
out? How dare you?
But not her love for murder.
Maniac. Out of your mind.
Aha, music to my ears. I consider that a compliment, you know. I experience life at its fullest when someone is scared out of their wits.
What a creepy
when
man.
someone yells out in agony. When they lose all hope.
I think you're a little serial killer evil right there, but you know what? It just means it's going to be even more thrilling when we murderize you.
ILLBLEED brings a great heightening of the senses to everyone, and especially to me.
You're using ILLBLEED as a way to get off.
You're such a clever girl, my dear. So it's no surprise that you finally saw through my ruse, my excuse to see you.
Excuse to see me? Pretty sure you're lying.
For what?
To shock you at last. You can't imagine what it did to ego.
Camera panning back for that, you know. And there's a handprint on her butt.
Oh, I was a failure at my ultimate goal. It's all I've been able to think about for the past 10 years. I even committed crimes to support this creation. I had to make ILLBLEED, to shock you, to scare you, to terrify you, once and for all.
You're a lunatic.
I mean, yeah, but you're also kind of serial killer as well.
Why did you come here if you knew I was here?
To save her friends?
I want my sense of fear back. You stole that from me.
Sense of fear, eh?
There's only one person I know who'd be capable of shocking me back into a normal human being. One that has a natural fear of the unknown, a dread of danger, and who can feel the thrill of panic and surprise.
Let's see now. Aha! Yes, you're just
What
in
kind of like
time.
weird family interaction there? I'm gonna confront you naked, Dad, because I know you're a pervert, so that you can come and scare me.
And you deserve a little present.
A little prezi?
Present?
That sounds just creepy as hell.
I prepared 3 special shock events in my VIP room. My
I don't want to go back to your VIP room.
Shall we say. Very special indeed.
Special?
Yes, special. You'll see. First, turn on your horror monitor, and then activate cautious action. But if you lose even one event, your pulse rate will race past 100. I put everything I had into this, so we're talking extreme power at its wicked worst. The event will put you into a
is there
shock mode.
power level
And
over
what's more,
9,000?
You could die. Erico, this is the chance you've been waiting for.
A little cockeyed over there, aren't you?
Get shocked, scared, terrified.
Erica doesn't seem to care. She's just like, okay, whatever. I got your special horror monitor, and now I've got to find out which one of these is real. See, the first one is setting off my smell sense. I'm pretty sure it's the smelly garbage, although it could be the smelly butt. Oh, nothing special found. Oh, yeah, rubber snake. Because that's terrifying. This next one is hearing. I mean, there's the orchestra, and there's the... I guess that's a music note. Let's see, I think it's the music note. No. Michael Reynolds Orchestra? That is not a very good orchestra. Buddy, I think you need to rethink things. Really? It's not there? It's not there. Okay. Her little kid shoes. I guess that's why it's terrifying to her, because it reminds her of her terrible, terrible childhood. Because, you know, he's a terrible, psychotic guy. Is that not the item? Not the item. Okay. That's fine. That's why we filled up with all this adrenaline. Get that heart rate down 5, because, yeah, we got the items, we might as well. cool. Murder-tastic. Cool. Nothing special found, and there we go. Special shock event clear.
Oh no! Not my device! What happened? Nobody else has ever cleared this event. Nobody! Why? Why?
I mean, because you murdered them before they got there. She carries the rubber butt over to throw in his face. I love that.
You haven't evolved at all. This trick was way too obvious. Is this all you can come up with in 10 years' time? If you really want to shock, to scare, and to terrify someone...
I don't know why that would scare him. It just looks like him.
Oh God! No,
All the good view.
you've done, my heart!
It's like Erico's just been carrying that around with her. Where you been hiding that, Erico? Some magic pocket? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't know the magic pocket that you kept a mask in the whole time. Because you're not wearing anything, so... Okay, here we go. Now we get to fight him. And murder your father. Oh yeah, on all fours, Erico. Enjoy it. Okay, now... Remember the order of events in killing this guy. Oh no. Again, they expect you to be fully upgraded for this, so... He actually does a lot of damage in the second phase. Okay, come on. We got this. Okay, we're doing good. Then we gotta do the second phase soon, which is way more difficult. Okay, phase 1 done. Now as all end-game boss battles go, there has to be a second phase. That is some pretty cool art though. Caved-in eyes. Good art there too. Good view. Now the real Michael Reynolds comes out of the cracks as a floating brain. Kind of cliche, but still looks pretty badass.
What the... Oh no!
Yeah, Erica, I think you were adopted. Because I don't think you can do that. But, you big strong woman. And who falls over? As your heart rate skyrockets whenever you're crawling like that. So much of this was just keeping your distance through certain attacks like those that will just massacre you. And I can't remember the order of events I have to go through in... Oh no. Avoiding certain attacks. Come on. We got this. We got this. Okay. Can I shoot him? Where's he at? Ooh. So he starts vomiting out souls of people he's murdered. As we have, you know, the worst camera angles in a game. I think that was, you know, early 2000s games there, though. You know, let's just give you the worst angles possible. Get stuck in a double attack like that. Can no. Run away from the green fly maggot looking things that I have no clue what they are. I'm getting close to the boss. Slap him in the tentacles. And change his color, just saying, hey, I'm going into another phase. That's fine, we're doing good on health. Keeping our distance, we need to keep our distance. Ooh. Ooh, that's a new one. That is a new one right there. Spray and pray. We almost got him though. We almost got him beat to get that true ending. Oh, no, that's not good. We were getting impatient, and it's costing us. But we got him. We have killed him and beat the game with the true ending. In 3 hours and 57 seconds. I think that's pretty good. Last time we did 6 hours, so we cut 2 hours off of it. But then again, we didn't have all those upgrades, so I guess that didn't really count.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. You actually destroyed yourself.
As Eriko has, you know, all this sympathy for her serial killer dad, who's obviously not, you know, her real father.
You finally did it. You scared the living hell out of me.
By murdering your own dad? I guess so. Man. And then we have one, you know, last scene after all the credits are over. But hopefully y'all enjoyed this. If y'all did, you know, please go over to my YouTube where I have more videos posted, and give me a like and a subscribe. And if you enjoyed this video, please give me a follow on Twitch. And we're going to be doing, you know, a lot more fun, weird games like this. And just having a good time, relaxing, and watching some vintage classic games. And then, you know, I guess go a little bit into why I'm doing this. Because, you know, we got this extra time. So I guess I can just transition back to our amazing backdrop. Little sound booth we have back here with our Magic the Gathering banners and our lights behind it. So I used to be a gamer a long time ago and loved it. And then I started my career. And when that happened, I had to leave a lot of those hobbies and loves aside and focus on that. And I was a teacher, an educator, a researcher, and then COVID got me laid off. So for the first time in 15 years, I found myself not working at the university, not doing what I love. And I thought, well, let me get back into gaming. So jumped back on this and started gaming again, started having a good time and regaining part of what I loved, what I enjoyed. And you know, even if I go back to my old work at the university, I still plan on trying to get on, you know, at least 2-3 nights a week and doing some Twitch, posting some videos, having a good time, because you know, this is something that brings me a lot of joy, a lot of excitement. And you know, something that I fell in love with when I was a kid, the art of video games. You know, a lot of people don't see it as art, but when you look at the work they put into it and the storytelling and all the intricacies of things that make you laugh, things that make you cry, things that make you smile, something that, man, I played this game when I was 13 years old and go back to it, you know, even at 34 and played through it probably 100 times and still smile. You know, to me, that's every bit of art as going to the museum and seeing a great painting. You know, except that you can interact with this. You know, you can have a good time with this art. And so, you know, it's brought me a lot of joy in times when there wasn't a lot to be joyous about. And I guess that's what 2020 was, and what 2021 has been even more of. some really bummer times, but you know, then you put on a headset and you start up a game that you really enjoy, that you really love, and the next thing you know, you're immersed in that game. You know, you start to have some of that joy and feel some of that happiness that you lost back in the day. You know, so that's very important to me. And hopefully y'all coming in here and watching me have a good time did that for you as well. Made you happy, made you feel good. There's not a lot in this world that can do that. That was 1998. Oh wow, I was even back even further than I thought, so it's even a little bit younger than that. But hey, I hope y'all enjoyed that. Y'all enjoyed watching that. And again, if you did, leave me a follow. Go to my YouTube, like and subscribe. It's Gambit Geeks, one word. And there we get to see your father holding her. See, there were times that were actually good. Wasn't all bad. We're going to total money of $100 million in 3 hours, 59 seconds. Pretty close to 4. A few days later.
The new president of the Horror Research Club will now be me, Kevin Kurtzman.
Good for
Due
you,
to the
Kevin.
fact that our old president Eriko is just not the same anymore. Poor Eriko. Once fearless and strong, she turned into a vulnerable little girl.
And
who
now
needs a
she's
fearless
clinging.
knight in shining armor to
Transition
protect
back,
her.
transition back. There we go.
Yeah.
Now we get to see that Kevin
The
got
sad part is,
Eriko,
I
you
can't
know,
go
the
to the
girl
horror house
from
with her anymore.
her being scared crapless all the time. But that's okay, because that's what Kevin wanted. He joined the horror club just to be near Eriko, and now he got the girl. And now we have the arcade invitation card, which I forgot what that was. I think that goes for the VMU memory card, but I'm not sure. But there we go. That's the ending there, and we'll make a save point. You can play through the game again and again and again. Nothing else really happens after that, but you know, it's a good little thing they add in there so you can enjoy it over and over. So again, I hope y'all enjoyed that. You know, I had a lot of fun over this last 4 hours playing through the game, showing the true ending. And if y'all did, you know, please leave a follow. Please go to my YouTube, like and subscribe. And until next time, guys, gals, and gamers, it is Gambit Geek saying good night and good game.